So he has to hit, I think. Then make an 8 point.
That's what I would do. I would hit, play 6-5, and make the 8.
Yes, I would volunteer a shot there just to, hope to make the board. No, 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 make an 8. No, this is good.
Well, he picked up the blot, so
Yeah.
I mean, if he's gonna pick up the blot, he can take more risk in the outfield.
Yeah, but it just seems it's like so much more work now to close out. But I don't know. I might be wrong.
I would have left it.
I would not pick it up. See, now you have to take more risks anyway.
Yeah.
Well,
It's,
he
wor-
has to
it's,
come.
it's, it's worse now than doing it before because now he's going to have to, the 6 is going to have to be 14 unless he buries a checker. I guess he could play 9-3, but that's still not where he wants that spare.
I would leave the anchor here, and I would be punished maybe.
And now Marcy's got an even game.
uh,
Probably better than even.
yeah.
I'm just making the deuce here. Yep.
There's no good way to play this, huh? Yeah, just leave. Oh wait, whose role is this?
I don't think you could bake the board. I'm going to play 17-13 here, I think.
Yeah. You need to get moving, yeah, right? So now what?
This is actually not a good number for her because there's no safe way to play this other than running all the way into a race that she's still losing.
There is a chance that making 9 point could be right.
What do you do after that?
Like 21, 9, 39. Or is it too much? What's the race here? Yeah, she's still behind. I'm not sure. I don't know.
Yeah, another bit. This is.
No, I would play 42. Never bury checkers. She has to hit now. No. Behind in the race, 14 pips. How are you gonna win this game if you don't hit?
Yeah, I agree. She's got to hit and bring it in. So 5 is out, and then we have to think about the 3.
How about going from the back all the way? I would play here 22 to the 14. It's most covers.
Yeah, I think I agree with that. Now that she's broken down to a 3-point board, I'm not so worried.
Look, we'd be double. We'd be double hit here. Yeah. So down and hit again. 5 out, 3.
5 out, 3 closer.
This is the problem with this super safe play. You think you playing safe, but then you'll have to take more chances later anyway.
Oof,
Uh,
this is a brutal number for Ray.
yeah. So clip the 6 point, I guess.
Now play 7-4, correct? Okay.
Is this better than double hit? I would try to double hit maybe, like a hit with an ace and then a hit in your home board. She only had 4, he only had 4-point board at this point, so I would, take extra chances trying to win this. Okay. I don't think, yeah, this is better. I don't think it's worth leaving extra shots here.
Yeah, it's 2 shots. Actually, it's 3 shots because 1-1 is no good on the 4s. It's 17 versus 14. I agree with you. Just make the 3. Good.
So 7-11, 7-11, huh? Is it possible slot was best there?
You coming up here with the 3?
Yeah, I would. I mean, otherwise, well, this would be bad, but rolling a 6 is not easy either. What is this? What is this? He could have just made a 5-point.
No.
Oh wow. Ray needs to have some coffee, wake up. It's still early in LA, so 1 minus 10 a.m. in LA. So what's happening here?
Now she's hitting from the back, obviously. I think it's pretty clear you need to hit, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And that's that.
Oh, she's at the bottom. I'm thinking Ray is at the bottom. I thought it was his role when he didn't make the 5 point. For some reason, I'm getting mixed up here all the time. All right, yeah, so Marcy's at the bottom, not Ray.
Playing 6 out, 2 down.
Yep, standard play, nothing fancy here.
Standard play.
This plays to win here. She has a stronger board. She so she should be inviting change of hits, not trying to avoid the change of hits. And I think 13 to 11 might be the best this year.
I would play 13-11. You're basically, that number is, that blot is only exposed to 5-4, which is a great shot anyway.
3-6. It's exposed to 3-6.
Right, because 5-4 is duplicated.
Right, but there's 3-6. But I think it's worth having extra builder, even though there is 3-6. So.
Yeah, big swing here. Now she comes out with.
Yeah, 6-5 would be bad otherwise. And
Yep.
now it was good. No, don't double hit here.
So, now this is actually awkward.
So I don't know what can we do with this. So
You can clear. It may be right just to clear the 9-point now. I don't see anything else.
yeah,
Or you could leave the shot and make the point. This is a lot of shots, though. I think he just needs to clear the 9.
yeah, it's not worth leaving a shot here. And hits are actually costly now that she has 4-point made. So
No.
yeah, this is clever play, but once you have a checker and ace, it's not good.
This can't be right. I mean, you know you have to respect racing leads here, and by clearing the 9, you're leaving the blot on the 11. That's looks like about 7 numbers. Now you're just she's going to hit with the 2 or the 3. With tempo, or just make the point with an ace and bring a builder down, and then you're in a bad position.
So, well, should they play so fast? I would think about hitting. So clear the 9 anyway now, huh?
It's either clear the 9 or make the ace point.
Okay, great shot. 1. Make the 7, I suppose.
I think I'd make the 3-point here.
You make the 3-point.
I think so, because you may want to step up with the 4, and you just want the board as your best defense here, because the battle now is about escaping that last blot, right?
Yeah, but that's true. But once you escape, you wish you had your 7-point made. So
I understand that, but once you escape, you're going to have a structure that's going to lead to a fairly efficient cube anyway, and you really want that 4th point made to make the hits more risky, because if she steps up with a 4, or he steps up with a 4, she's gladly going to hit loose, and that extra point makes a big difference, right? If the blot escapes, you're kind of in an efficient double structure anyway.
okay.
Well, we can take a look at that one later. I see the merits of both plays.
So this should be easy double here.
Standard challenge.
This is a clear double.
Yeah, 40 pips up. I don't want to take this because of extra.
I would pass this. It's not the race. It's that rear checker just opens up more gammons.
Right. It's best to run out with these rolls with 6-3. But I don't know, maybe splitting down was okay, I'm not sure. So I suppose to make homework point while he's in the bar, right?
I'll help you with the rest of the cleanup later, guys. No.
Standard challenge level acknowledged.
What is this?
An easy take.
Yeah, but like she doubled so quickly. I don't see a double here.
Yeah.
It's true that she's ahead in the race by a lot, but I mean, there's still so much work to do.
It's too early. Even if she rolled something like 6-2 or 640 fanned, that would still be a super easy take. So this could have been a double. Maybe rolled something like double fives. Maybe double fives is a market loser. Double sixes, but those are the only numbers.
Are we jumping out here? Yeah. What else to do?
I'd either do this or I'd bring them both out. I wouldn't play 2011.
I would bring both of them out.
I definitely wouldn't play 2011. I'm not sure between the other plays.
2011 is worse.
Yeah, because then you get double hits with the 5-point. If you bring them both out, then maybe she rolls something like 2-1 or 4-1, and it's not really a very convenient hit. She's going to come off. She's going to be coming off the anchor pretty soon anyway.
This play I don't
Yeah.
like.
Now she's just got to go, clearly.
Okay, this makes a 4-point. This round. All right, so it worked out. Looks like it worked out. Okay, nice roll here. It looks like she's afraid to slot home board points. I'm not sure why. No risk there.
Fortunately for her, this has gotten interesting now.
Yeah, look at this.
Unfortunately, the blot on the ace point also could wind up making a difference here. Ouch.
Only 20 numbers. Yeah. And now he's technically too good. Still too good, no risk here. I'd still play on even though there are potential shot to even numbers here like 6-6 or 5-5. But that will take a lot of checkers up, you know, and then he probably wins anyway. So
that's it.
Standard challenge level acknowledged.
yeah, this is fine. I'm making my 3-point here. Five down, 3 up.
I agree. She can't let Ray consolidate the position anymore because he's got an advanced anchor, so she's just got to try and move the back checkers, force some contact, and catch up in the race.
So here, probably make ace
I
point.
think I make the ace point, yeah.
Okay.
So Marcy's got a strong position now. She's probably not much worse than 50-50 in the game. She just quietly builds up her board, and if Ray doesn't come up with a double in the next few rolls, his position's going to crack, and she's probably going to get a shot that'll give her a cubing edge. Even though we didn't roll a 5, even though Ray didn't roll a 5-5 here, this position has a lot of the characteristics of a post 5-5 blitz where your opponent's anchored.
Just bring in.
I would bring it in here. No.
No,
Just play 13-5. There's very few numbers that play for Ray here other than doubles.
yeah. Ray has a bunch of 3 points. He'll be leaving a shot right now.
Yeah.
And
So
probably 13-6.
yeah, I would play 13-6 because 18-11 leaves too many extra numbers. There, she hit him. Okay, good.
Now what? I think I cheat, yeah. Like if, well, didn't go well.
Definitely a double hit here.
Yeah. Absolutely. But she's been playing passively, I think.
She has, but this is a double hit here, and if Ray if Ray doesn't roll a 3, there'll be some variation. She's going to be too good. So is this too good, or is this a cash?
Standard challenge level acknowledged.
It's a good question. I would play on here.
I think I would have played on there, but
4 hits, 2 covers.
Yeah.
Something you roll something bad, you're still in good shape. So
but I don't think that was a big error. It wasn't obviously too good.
right, it was not obvious at all.
I'm surprised they're both playing so fast. I mean, we're playing on grid gam and there's no clock, so and I think frankly they're playing faster than they would.
Yeah, because
a lot of times people
quarterfinal.
yeah, but a lot of times people everybody's complained that people complain that others will play slowly on Grid Gam because there's no clock, slower than they would on Galaxy. But a lot of time people play faster because there's no clock and they don't have the time bank relative to the status of the match to tell them that they can take longer than they've been taking. And I think right now they're both playing quicker than they would if they took their time that they would have in a clocked match.
I think 9 players out of 10 play faster on grid than they play live. Would you agree with me on this?
Not 9 players out of 10 what?
Play faster on grid than they play live.
Yes. And also faster than they play on Galaxy in a timed match.
No, I don't know about Galaxy. They play on Galaxy pretty fast. Everybody's playing, this short time control, and nobody uses many even
But I find myself playing faster on grid than Galaxy because on Galaxy, I can see the clock and I see that if I have 3/4 of my time, say it's a 15-point match, and I have 3/4 of my time, and the score is 7-7, then I know, I've basically played half the match and used a quarter of my time, so I can slow down a little bit. Whereas here, I just sometimes, just play faster.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. So Ray is winning again.
Nice.
Or
That's a big shot by Marcy. She's going to need another one. When she gets another one. I don't leave the 7s here, so I play 11-10. Ray needs to come out for sure here.
Yes.
She should not be considering doubling this.
Right. He doesn't win the game. Yeah.
This is not a good hit. So now I guess she plays 10-6, 9-7. There's no other 4 here. I mean, she could play 8-4, I guess, but.
I still come up here. Go 20 and 2.
Just come up and play 3-2.
It's not a double.
Still not close to a double.
So probably need to hit here. No, I would hit here. Now Ray, gets out and he's in good shape.
Yeah, the problem with that play is now if she doesn't hit him now, he's gonna have a strong double.
Especially at this score, you're like screwed anyway. Yeah.
Are you taking this?
Well, race is still close. You need to save the checker first. I don't think it's a double. No, this is a double. Double and take.
Standard challenge level acknowledged.
I don't think this is such an easy take. You're only gonna get 5 numbers on that 8 shot because double 2s is blocked.
It's okay. It's still a take. Not anymore. No. She's thinking about doubling. Oh yeah, look at this. She won. She won the race. This game is amazing. Sometimes. This didn't look right. Playing all them to the 3 point is just ugly.
So you make the deuce or come down and slot the 4 here? I think I come down and slot the 4. I don't want to play with 2 blots and more shots.
I would make the deuce,
Okay.
but I don't know. Yeah, I mean I don't know what's right. Yeah, I think this is a good.
I agree with that. Even though it didn't work out that well for her. Good shot by Ray. 4-1. Now she's got problems.
No. Come in and play to the 4 point. Duplicate deuces. All you can do here.
Or she could just leave it on the bar and duplicate 5s.
Leave it on the bar. Duplicate 5s.
Play 13-10, 13-7.
Well, he better not think about doubling at this score.
Well, he's got, any number that he rolls here without a 6 gives him a pretty strong position. I don't think this is a crazy double. I mean, there's a lot of numbers where he covers, hits her loose on the 5, and if she doesn't come back with a 3 or like a 2-1 or 1-1 to make the point, he's going to complete a 6-point prime.
Okay.
Right.
I wouldn't.
I mean, don't all of his numbers play without a 6 play extremely well? Now, maybe it's not a double because of the 6s, but if you had a crystal ball and you knew you weren't rolling a 6, you'd surely double this, right? I'm just saying. His all of his numbers without a 6 are very strong here.
Well, I don't know. I mean, she like. Oh wow. They still need to get out of there. It's a 4 prime. Well, like they say, 4 prime is longer than they think.
Well, I'm not saying I would have passed it as her. I would have taken it as her, but I think he had a good double there.
Okay. I may be wrong in this. So maybe break the anchor now. What's your play, Chris, here?
Probably 13-15. I have to leave a shot anyway, so I might as well try to.
13-15. What do you mean?
Well, we're up. We're going to be up 20.
Oh, you mean 13 and 15? Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, clear my opponent's bar.
Yeah.
I have to leave a shot anyway. I don't want the double hit, and I don't think making the 3-point accomplishes much because then she anchors with a 3 and hits with a 4. So In these positions where I have a big lead after boxes and I have to leave a shot anyway, I generally run as long as it's a single shot. And what does this do? She's going to hit with a 6 or anchor with a 3.
The only other option I see is like making.
This is the direct attempt to get a. This is the direct attempt to win the game because it gives one class a good number because the 3s are duplicated. So now she makes it, and he's.
Yeah.
And now he's just going to play behind and wait for doubles. No. Actually, maybe this isn't so bad. If he hits, she's going to get a bunch of returns, and if he doesn't hit, she can make one of the other outer board points there.
I like playing for contact at this course. I wouldn't jump out. Jumping out is like breaking contact and kills kills all the gammons. I would stay back and just bring one down to the 2 points. You can hit here, I think. Why not, right? I would hit here. I mean, her board is not very strong, and it's it was an easy way to win if she didn't roll well.
So now she needs to play 15-8. She's not going to leave 2 blots again, right, now that he made another point.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the problem with coming out. You come out and you still down in the race, right? Now he has so many rolls to roll those doubles to win this. So okay, this is 38. Yeah.
Well, it's worked out in her. She's got into at least 50% in the game here.
Yeah, she got what she wanted.
Yeah.
I would not try to save a 6 here. Just cover the ace and hope for something. Problem with this play diminishes racing equity.
Well, I certainly wouldn't have done that. If I was going to play that 5, I would have played 5-4 with the ace. Or rather 4-3 with the ace, sorry.
Yeah.
Now you're going to have some bad 5s next roll. But she rolled awkwardly, so.
Well, now what? This is the best chance to go right now while there are 2 blots in the home board.
I'm not leaving 2s and 4s. I mean, she's got 1s, 3s, and 5s to cover, and so I'll bet against this.
Right.
There's too many hitting cover numbers here. And if he gets unlucky, she'll hit and cover, and he'll fan, and she'll pick up a second checker and win a free cam. And I'm just playing this ugly as it is. So just 6-1 here.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Maybe she had that crystal ball and she would roll double fives. I don't know. Why did she not double last time? I'm not sure.
That was a double, wasn't it? She's off in 5, he's off in 5.
She had double before several rolls now.
Yeah.
Standard challenge level
It's a
acknowledged.
big pass now.
This is a big pass, yeah. It's
It hits only if you see it.
I don't think he saw it at first.
Right. I didn't see it first either.
Well, he certainly sees it now.
Yeah. Making 3 point actually is not bad either. I think this hits also. So make the 5 points. Big one down.
Yeah.
Make the yeah.
I make the 5 point here.
Yeah, make the 5 points. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a great shot for Ray. I would make the 4 point here. Don't step up.
So he's 8 pips up.
I would not double this yet. There's a few bad numbers and it's only 8 pips. There's a few market losers, boxes, 5s, 4s, 3s.
Double.
Most doubles, maybe 4-2. It was
No.
actually close. It was about 7 numbers. And this is a pass, obviously.
Standard challenge level acknowledged.
This hits.
This is a hit. This is from Mochi's quiz. I think that precise position was in Mochi's quiz a few years ago.
I think this is where you don't make your 5 point. I think this is when you step up. No.
No, I would not do this. It's important to remember when your opponent splits your 3 point, it's almost never right to put a blot on your 10 for 7 to expose it to 7s and 9s. Now Ray can cash this, or he might be too good, but I would just cash this.
Acknowledged.
I don't think there's still a lot of play. Yeah, too much play. Matter of fact, I'm not even sure it's a pass.
You're not sure this is a pass?
Is it possible it's a take at this score?
Not from the books that I'm reading.
Okay, what books are you reading?
Not many backgammon books at this point. Well, Mark Olson stuff. But most of my studying at this point is just looking at my binders full of errors and trying to learn from them. And these are very tall binders.
So you think this is a big pass?
I thought it was a clear pass.
Okay.
Standard challenge level.
Well, that one was easy to.
I'm gonna turn off my camera for a minute.
Okay.
I hope nobody minds.
Okay. You going for a shave?
Well, I'll be around. I just need to do something here.
Okay. All right, she hits.
Standard challenge level acknowledged.
Oh, that was an early double. There, he's got to come out to her bar. He's got to come out to her bar. There's some risk here of getting blitzed, but he can't let her consolidate the position any further. Now, fortunately for Ray, she rolled a bad number. She'll play 13-5. Or, oh, sorry, she'll move the back checker out. And then he can now make her bar.
Make the 2 point. Yeah.
Yep.
You do not hit here. Not this one. So this gotta play to the 10 points, I think. And I don't know. Do you volunteer some more shots here?
I'm thinking about it. No, this isn't the way to do it.
It doesn't look right. Yeah.
No. She plays 16-10, and then it's either 13-10 to get it over with now, or just play 6-3. The 6 is clear. It's the 3 we have to think about. I normally over volunteer in these types of positions, so my best guess is this would be right.
I would volunteer more shots here, just to make the 10 point. If he hits with a 6, if she hits with a 6, it's not, at least she, anchor is lost, and this is just so much easier to bring home when it works. And otherwise, it just looks like very difficult to bring in actually.
I guess what she's thinking about is if she plays 6-3, she's got a chance to. No, what is this?
Yeah, this is not the play you want to look at.
They're both playing like they're moving the checkers like they had a mimosa instead of a coffee this morning. Well, now I would give the 6. We got to get the.
Why not? Oh, he's a. Never mind. Forget the score thing. Okay.
Marcy's in real trouble here. This could be the end of the match if she gets unlucky and leaves another checker.
Yep.
That's a good shot. She's far less likely to leave one now.
Hey, Dimitri, do you know your video's off?
Yeah, I know. I
Okay.
can. I'll be right back.
Oh, okay, perfect. So I guess what I could do actually is just turn mine on.
I'm back.
Oh, all right. Cool. So I just dropped in to check on the videos, but what are we at? We're at 5.
We're actually going to be 11 to 5.
Yeah. Short of a miracle, entering 6. Many rolls from now. So, Dimitri, Chris, what are you guys working on? Anything you want to plug?
You mean backgammon related or life?
Yeah. I mean, I know, Dimitri, you give lessons. You know,
Yeah, if you want lessons, just email me. dmitriobukhov@gmail.com.
perfect.
Me, well, backgammon, I'm just playing. I give lessons occasionally, but more often I receive them based on the results.
Hey, just because you lost, you still played well. You know what? It's all right.
In life, we're enjoying New York reopening, and my oldest son is going to be a senior in the fall. So there's actually a few colleges in the Northeast that have opened up for tours. So we're doing that this week. So I'm keeping busy in life, but same old in backgammon.
Nice. Yeah, absolutely. Coming up on the ABT online tour, we do have in the first week of September the Viking Classic. The 2020 Viking Classic will be online. They're going to be playing using Discord. Definitely register early. They've got free rolls that if you register now, you actually get a chance to play in 4 different free rolls between now and the start of the tournament. Each free roll is worth $50. Check that out. VikingBackgammon.com, I believe. Let me just double check that. VikingBackgammonClassic.com. Going to be September 2nd through 7th now. They actually have lectures going on the 2nd by Art Benjamin and let me find the other one.
I think he missed double there, but it's okay.
Standard challenge level acknowledged.
Yeah, he should double this year.
So much for my miracle entering 6 that I was talking about. This thing's over.
What is she thinking about here?
Well, if she reships to 8, she can win the match, but I think she's just that's why she's pausing, but she's got to realize how
Yeah, but
poor
she's
her equity
about-
is.
She's about 3% to win this game at most, and that's well below her take point here.
Or she's,
Yeah,
or she's
even-
cursing.
Oh, Ray said she got a phone call.
Oh, okay. So in the meantime, yeah, we have lectures by Art Benjamin and Michi Kajiyama for the Viking Classic. Those lectures are only available to registered players, so definitely go check it out. They've got lots of side events, including the Grand Crystal Beaver. There are trophy events. They're going to be, I think, the first to give out multiple trophies. We have given out a trophy this weekend, and I know Michigan, we gave out trophies for first, but they've got some very cool trophies. So check it out, VikingBackgammonClassic.com. In addition to that, we have another event coming up middle of August that we're not ready to announce yet, and many events after that. If you want to check out the calendar, you can do that on the USBGF site. The URL is usbgf.org/abtonline-calendar. And if you just go to usbgf.org, it is the calendar button that's at the top of the page. So definitely check that out. If you're listening now, you have questions, comments, feel free to add them to the chat. We are on a 90-second delay just to ensure there's no accidental listening to commentary by the players, which of course isn't really an issue, but never know. Might accidentally click a link and have it pop up. Don't need to worry about that. After this match, depending on if Marcy wins or loses, we may play 1 or 2 more rounds. The most likely scenario from here, obviously, is that Ray wins and we'll play 2 more rounds. But I guess that's it. All right, back to the match.
Before once she should have slotted this score. Try to be aggressive and so you can double early. And with 6-6, I think he just makes an ace point here.
No, I wouldn't do that.
No?
I just bring 4 down. His back checker is on the ace point. It's not subject to attack. Bring 4 down and make a point next roll.
Oh yeah, this is okay. Maybe.
Yeah, this is okay too. Now, why would...
Standard challenge level acknowledged.
Good take, I think.
Well, you're making the 4 point.
Uh,
No, that was
Primes are overrated. So that's what I hear.
All right, now she's got to come in and hit. But she should have been focusing on the inner board points there because she's in a gammon go situation, and you're just going to win a lot more gammons if you make the prime inside. Because you'll close them out sooner.
Makes a 4 point.
Nice shot.
Wow. Makes a 3 point, I think.
Make it, yep.
I'm not sure about the 3. He could have duplicated aces also.
Wow. Great shot.
Just come out.
I'm just bringing them all out. What are you doing here?
Yeah, I'm just bringing them all out. And now spread them around as much as possible.
And I'm slotting the bar when I can here. She needs to slot the bar here. I don't really care about which 3, just whatever one maximizes covers. 10-9 is probably best here. You definitely want to leave yourself 4s and 6s to cover in case he rolls 1-6. All right.
Or you can make it naturally.
You can make it naturally. So here he's got 6 crossovers outside. Well, I was going to say if he comes in, it's important that she attack him quickly and not let him bring some of those guys in, because with an extra 6 crossovers outside, her gammon chances go up to about 30%. So 1, 2. Ray has 7 crossovers to get off. So she's going to need a double. Now it's going to be very close.
Oh, wow.
And now he's a big favorite to get gammon. Yep.
Yep.
Now she got to 4-way, 2-way. Big win for Marcy.
Try to split at this square.
Now, do you automatically make the deuce point there, Dimitri?
I'm not actually. I'm not sure about this one.
I don't like making the deuce point as my first point. It just never.
But
a lot. But the
making deuce is right against 6-5 round. I guess making deuce gains you gain some equity at this score, right? Yeah, I think making deuce is probably right at this score, but I'm not sure. And if it's wrong, you know, it's probably close either way. What happened here? Double 4s.
So she's either going to make the 5.
I would make the 5 here.
Or she's going to
And
this. She should double this.
This is double out.
This is a double out, absolutely.
Standard challenge level acknowledged.
So this I'm not sure. I probably hit twice here.
She should hit again.
Yeah. This is a great shot.
Yeah.
Make another anchor. Oh, she used all of them. My bad. Okay. Six just brings to the 5 point, I think.
That's what I would do. Yep. Nice shot. He didn't make it.
No, I don't think you need a second anchor. Right?
No.
8 point is very nice here. Come out, yeah. Probably bring 2 down.
Well, if you don't hit it, bring it down, there's no real running play because I don't think he's going to want to come off the 3-point and leave 3 blots and no anchor. So I think he's got to make it. She's going to have a few very strong replies, but not too many.
And not too strong. Not too many, not too strong. Yeah, this is good. Okay, this is one of the very strong ones. Yeah. So I would bring. I'm not sure here actually. This is a bit loose at this score maybe. I don't know. Yeah, I would just go to 22 and 5 here. It's a little bit more difficult to get out this way, but it's, on another hand, it's not, to lose. So I know I might be wrong here. This looks reasonable anyway. Definitely,
You just go for it, hit and play 6-5.
yes.
That's what I do.
Yeah. I want to make sure, he doesn't get out of there. So that's the way to do it.
Yep. This is a direct approach. If he doesn't hit her here, she's going to have a strong double. No.
This is to win there. Just gotta do it and close your eyes and do it, yeah? I'm not so sure about this.
What would you do?
I would not break the second anchor yet. I would make the 7, push 1 to the ace and play 6 to 5. Why is this better? I mean, that
Because
doesn't
you have 5s and 6s to run out naturally.
but you had 5s and 6s to run out otherwise too.
Right, but you might have to break the 4-point next roll if you didn't have a spare there. If she comes out into the outfield and then you roll a 5 without a 6, then I thought her play was okay. I didn't think the 3-point was doing that much for you. I mean, I realized she had a few good numbers to point on, like 3-2, but I didn't think the 3-point did that much. But you could be right. So now Marcy really pretty desperately needs to get a 5 or a 6 here and fight for the outfield before Ray springs another checker there, and then it's going to be hard for her to get out safely. 5's good, so now she'll play the ace to the 5-point, obviously. Okay, I would make the ace pointer. You've got stacks. You need to put them to work.
Right.
Yeah. Even if Ray rolls an 8, you've got the deuce return. And there's a whole lot of numbers that are awkward. So, yeah, I think that was clear. So now he's got to play this or play 21, 12. Same logic. I'm making the deuce here. Ouch.
You can think about doubling, but you're not gonna do it.
I This would be an easy take. I wouldn't double this as Ray. Would you double this as Ray?
Oh no.
Yeah.
Like look at this roll. I mean, you happy you double when you roll a 5, but you hate it when you don't. Yeah.
And I'm not doubling this here.
Neither.
It's so this should be a double and a pass.
Standard challenge level acknowledged.
Nobody's doubling yet, huh? Actually, 6-2 split 5-3 at this score is slightly better to split with 5-3, but it's okay. Coming and hits.
All right.
Now he's gonna double.
Yeah, Ray has to double now.
Standard challenge level acknowledged.
Ray is thinking about playing 2 down perhaps, but I think difference is likely to be very small either way. It's like which point.
I don't think he gets much from leaving the builder out there. There's a few Norman numbers to make the bar point, but I don't think it's a big deal. And she'll gladly hit him with a 7 or a 9.
Come on and make the 5 point. I don't see anything else. Or this is fine.
Kind
Either
of a
way.
gruesome number. I'm biting the bullet and playing 3 down. I can't move to the ace here.
Yeah. No. Can't win a game like this. Well, you could, but it's not, makes it more difficult to win. Yeah.
Yeah, I would definitely play 13-9-6-4 or just 13-7, given the state of her board. I'm not playing 6-4-6-2.
13-7 is my play. I'm like, I don't know. Just want to give myself better chance of making it next row.
All right, she's just got to play 13-5 here.
Yeah. This is probably okay also. This is my play, I think. Like 13-8. Take a chance now. You have to hit, right?
I think I would just make the 5 to increase the jeopardy for later. I mean, if you hit, then what are you doing? You lifting the 5?
No.
What's your deuce if you hit?
I'm not sure, either 12-10 or 13-11. One of those.
But if you're going to leave a bunch of shots, wouldn't you rather just play 8-5 and then hope that he doesn't roll a double for a while and you play against the 2 guys on the bar?
That's a bunch of shots, but I mean, how are you gonna win this game? Otherwise,
Make the 5 point and hope he doesn't roll doubles for a while.
I don't know.
I mean, unless you're able to get multiple checkers sent back and get into a full-fledged back game. But
yeah, this is one of the benefits. But what I don't like about this play is that he just makes a 5 and then how do you win from here? Very difficult to win from here. Make the ace.
she needs to make these points.
Yeah.
And again, he's just playing this 6-1 very quickly, giving her the 3 because of the 2 blots. If she had made the ace, this would be a tougher play. Same thing. Come down 4, make it 6. Whatever. Wow. Ray rolled the magic number. I guess he's thinking about saving a 3 in case she hits and he rolls a 1. And then a 3.
I
Or
think
1 3
he's
immediately.
thinking, 7 the 3, so
In case she hit and he rolled a 1 3 immediately or a 1 followed by a 3.
there still could be some problems here. You're supposed to hit here.
I would, yeah.
Yeah.
She's in the game with boxes, and if you don't hit, I think she's got enough time to hold her position anyway, so you might as well hit. Wow. Yeah, one more chance for Marcy. No, but she couldn't do it.
Very close, huh?
It was a good match.
Yeah.
All right. Well, congratulations to Ray. Somebody finally knocked down the giant that was Marcy. She was just trucking right along. So it looks like we will have, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4 players that are playing off to win the whole thing. Marcy Kosar, Ray Fogerland, Fadul Corey, and then either Art Benjamin or Mark Farron. And let me see where that match is at. We can actually just jump in there right now if they're not already done. And really interesting thing about this is if Art wins, which it looks like he's behind a bit, is that Art and Ray are number 1 and 2 right now on the ABT Online Tour. So if either one gets points, I believe they will take over the first place spot, or I will keep the first place spot in the case of Art. So let me get some names changed here so you guys can understand a little bit better what's going on. Right now I have Art Benjamin on bottom playing black. And we have Mark Farron on top playing blue.
Level acknowledged.
Looks like Mark is doubling. No, Art's doubling. Oh, Art's leading. Okay, it's 11-8 for Art. Were you guys able to find the match, Chris and Dimitri? Watching from Art's perspective. This is the last match of this round that's going to finish. So this match will determine the when we can do round 8 straw.
Standard challenge level acknowledged.
Hey, Ben, I'm gonna sign out, okay?
Okay.
All right.
Thank you for doing the commentary with us, Dimitri, here.
I see you, everybody.
So now it's actually 4 away, 2 away. So Mark needs 4 points. Art needs 2 points. Art opened with a 4-2, played it standard. Now Mark played a 6-2 by splitting. Here's where things are going to get interesting. This is a 3-1 by Art, and he has to be careful because if he plays big and hits, which I'm not actually sure is right anyway, then he puts himself at a lot of risk for losing a gammon, and he does not want to lose a gammon here. Now this, if he's going to hit, this makes a lot of sense because you aren't leaving as many fly shots, but he also wants to split because one of the best ways to not lose a gammon is to split your back checkers and get a forward anchor. So what are you doing, Chris? Are you hitting or are you making the 5?
I'm making the 5.
Yeah, I think I am too. It's just I think it might be the DMP play, and if it just wins more, then it would have to lose more gammons in order to be wrong, and it's hard to believe it does. I mean, you're not leaving extra blocks, you're making the point you want, so this is my play. But let's see what he does.
Well, the thing is, all of Mark's numbers will, or a lot of Mark's numbers will play productively, but he can't hit and make a point and make a bar and then make Art's bar at the same time. And so if he makes a point, then Art's going to have a double shot on that blood. And if he makes the bar, then that doesn't lead to a gaminus position. So this,
yeah, absolutely.
This keeps Art away from gaminus very well. Double one's is not great. He'll make the 3-point. The main thing to remember here, 2-way, 4-way, is Art has to pass quickly at anything that's gammonish, but his take point is extremely low on anything that's not gammonish. And now that he's secured the 3-point anchor, it's a non-gammonish position. So he'll, he could take this down to, 20%?
Yeah, I don't know the exact numbers, but that's exactly the right idea. It's about the gammons. He's still 2 away, so he still wins the match when he takes a cube and wins.
Right.
And generally in those situations, you take a little bit later than normal. So looking at the 3-1, just to NXG really quick here, I'm pretty confident making the 5 points going to be right, but let's find out. No, it is 24-21-8-7. It's the big play where you try to get the forward anchor and you attack at the same time. That is the DMP play. That play wins the most, although it's very close, so I'd have to roll it out to see if the other hitting play is better. So I don't blame Art for making the 5. I certainly would have too. It just looks more natural. One thing I wanted to mention is if you're listening and you want to play something today, we are running 8-player knockouts. 108 if you did not play and have not played any events. 105 if you have already played something in the Ohio ABT Online. And 55 or 58. Or if you're an advanced player, you can play in the $30 level, which would either be 36 if you have not played anything or 33 if you have. You can email me, text me, message me on WhatsApp. My number is 810-348-1695. This will be on YouTube forever. If you need to get a hold of me and you're not sure how to, you can always go to the ABT Online, anything ABT Online, whether it's a registration page or anything like that. My information's on most of it. Yeah, so this game is kind of getting boring. We just got Art to back an anchor, waiting to do something productive, trying to not leave too many shots. And Mark probably should be playing a bit more aggressive here because the gammons are worth the match when he gets the cube in. Certainly he hopes to hit this shot, and he doesn't. Pretty terrible number for him, actually. What are you doing, Chris? Are you just running from the back? I think you have to. I think you have to play 18-8, but maybe it's just too big. Art here is just gonna bring the checker in. I think his opponent's gonna leave so many shots anyway. There's no reason to take a risk. Let's see, what else? 5-2, so I don't know. Mark's got to do something eventually.
You should just bring them down.
Yeah, he's up 10 in the race. Now he's down 10. Now, does Art save a 6 here? Probably not, because he's only got 2 checkers to bring around. And this way he doesn't give up another blot, a third blot very easily.
All right, so I would play 11-6, 18. Oh, he can make this point too.
Art's pretty happy with this number. It doesn't duplicate anything, but it has the chance to get a checker away. Mark really desperately needs to hit something here and prevent Art from just running away from him. Okay, this is a nice number for him. Makes the 3-point. He's certainly still hoping to pick up that other checker. Oh, interesting. I think that I'm just stepping closer, but I see why making the is probably correct. I can't be sure either way. Now here, I feel pretty good about leaving the extra shot, 11-6. Do you think that's too big, Chris?
It's not an extra shot. Well, it kind of is an extra number because 5-4 is pretty good anyway. But
well, he would have been hit. I would have been hit. One game rollout there. So there are some gammons here, but you lose a lot. Are you ever doubling this? You're not going to lose your market unless it's super gammonish. So I don't think you do that. I think you just have to roll. He takes after you hit both sometimes.
Well, you would lose your market if you make the 5-point and he fans, or if you pick and pass or hit the outside guy and he fans.
Yeah, okay, and he does fan 25% of the time. So
I don't really see you're not going to win a lot of gammons here because your structure is too weak, except maybe if you roll double ones. So you would hit and make the ace point because then you could put those checkers to work. So
sure.
You just got to bite the bullet here and make the point.
It looks like it was a tiny double, and that makes sense based on our analysis. Makes the 5-point, and you just got to hope to not get hit. It's 1-2, 1-4, 4-5, 4-2, 4-4. Lots of numbers. 10 of them, if my math is correct.
9 numbers.
Art would also love to roll 4-3 or 1-6.
Yeah, but Mark has a big lead in the race now. A 4-3 or 1-6 isn't going to hold off the cube.
Sure, but at least he can just pass. And because it's not clear to me actually that. Oh wow, no, can't make this play. I think you're only up 15. You want to win. You want to double him out or win gammons.
This is no good because Art is just going to move the front checker, and if Mark doubles after that, he's going to have a take. So he plays 18-10 now, and if Mark doubles, this is a take. Or he can play 18-12, 3-1, whatever.
Yeah, actually, it turns out it was very close. We are correct. You are supposed to make the 5-point, but you still win plenty making the other play. So let's see. The 6 was forced, so Art played that first. Now he's just looking at his options for a 2. He's trying to keep as much contact as he can, so that's why he wants to leave this checker on the 5-point. It's going to be tough for Mark to clean up. Now the question is going to be whether Mark has a cube here.
I don't think so.
This play doesn't matter so much. I suspect Art's thinking more about the cube, but maybe he is thinking about this. It's a pretty small difference between the top 3 plays.
The 6 is forced. The 2 you could play 13 or 12-10 or 3-1. I think this is an easy take. You're not losing.
Yeah,
the take point is 20%. He's well over 20% here.
I agree.
He's got plenty of rates, and Mark is very stacked up on the deuce point. So
it's also not clear to me that it's a double, so that's part of why I'm sure it's a take.
Yeah.
Good roll though for him, 6-1.
Now you want to play 3-1 for sure.
Yep, you're working on your bear off. I agree. Might be wrong, but I agree with you.
This is an example where it just shows you how inflexible his position is. I mean, even next roll, Mark's in trouble if he rolls a 4.
Yeah.
So play 8-1 here.
Once he cubed, I actually think maybe he was supposed to hit. Am I on the wrong track there?
Hit on the ace?
Yeah, I mean, if Art runs away, he's got tons of winning chances. But maybe you just don't need to do it. I don't know. I can't be sure.
I wouldn't have hit on the ace.
Okay, yeah. Mark should be, I don't know, what, a decent favorite, I suppose. I guess I'd have to look. My guess was like 65-35, but he does have the open ace point where he'll miss frequently.
Yeah, no, he's bigger than that. This would be a pass now if the cube was in the middle.
Certainly over now, and we're going to a DMP game. Uh-oh.
Holy
Apparently
crap,
my grid gammon crashed.
it's not over. Now it's almost over.
I see. For some reason, my grid gammon decided to move itself. Sorry about that, guys. Let me figure out what's going on here. Okay, there it is. So now put this back over there.
Standard challenge level
There we
acknowledged.
go. Make sure that worked out all right.
All right.
Okay, and it's back up. So, cube is in, 4 points made, anchor is made. This looks like it's going to be a pretty standard holding game. Art would love to roll a 6-5 here and just make the prime now. Oh, yeah, at DMP, you probably don't anchor on the 22 or 23, do you? You can just step up and try to make the 23. Wouldn't have worked out in this case. Five-2 to play for Art. He's up in the race by 15 after the play, so he can take a risk because he has a stronger board. He would love to prime him in. Not sure about this myself, but I see the logic. What do you think, Chris?
I would think on this one for a while.
Yeah, let's find out what XG thinks. I think I am.
I'll go with the play that was made.
Yeah, I'm just so unsure on this one. And yep, the play that was made is correct. Nice play, Art. Tough play to find there because you know you're ahead in the race, but your priming structure is better than that. And so by playing this priming game, you're in a better position long term. 3-1, obviously not the outcome he was hoping for. He may be considering leaving it slotted. And in fact, he is looking at the best play now. They're very close.
Right, this play's forced. He has to hit it on the deuce.
Any chance you look at the double tiger here?
No.
It's just too much, huh?
Yes, I'd rather just not get hit at all.
5-1, it was a missing number. And you're obviously looking at the race. Mark is not out of the race by any means, so he doesn't want to get hit. In fact, now after this small exchange, he's basically even. Down 7 on roll. It's practically a coin flip in the race.
Just want to work these two checkers over, get your way to a 4 or 5 point board, and then bring these guys out when it's safe. You definitely do not want a third checker sent back here. So I'm playing 6-4 here. The builder's going to be useful if he doesn't make the 3 point.
I'm going to do some tournament management things here, so please forgive my silence.
Ugly number for Art. Now Mark's got a good chance if he can hit this 6 here. Or roll that? I would not leave the ace here because I think he's going to have to, he can play this roll and you're going to move it next time anyway. And there's a chance he rolls the ace with the perfect hidden cover and you stay on the roof. So I don't think it's right to leave it here.
Okay, it's still close. This is a little bit of wastage for Mark. Art would love to just whip out a double 6, double 5. Ooh, not double 3 though. He cannot leave with that number. And now he breaks down the board, making shots less effective. 1-2 pick pass, I suspect. We want to get Art off the 3-point if we can. Art comes right. This is not. This race is not over by any means. Art's behind, but
Art's a clear favorite now.
Yeah, now he is. He got the first checker off.
Mark's distribution is very poor. He's got at least 6 or 7 pips of wastage there. So I would say Art is.
I agree completely. I think that Mark just needs to not roll a 5 in the next few rolls. If he can pop a couple 6s and before he rolls a 5, he'll I think be in it. But if he rolls a 5 or a 2, then it's going to be a problem. And here's the first one. He is now at least 1 roll behind. Yeah, this is rough. He's going to need some big doubles quickly.
Art's north of 80% now.
Of course, double ones does still work for him, so they don't have to be big doubles. Yeah.
Mark has unfortunately rolled 3 5s in a row, and Art is well north of 80% now.
And Art can even afford to miss here once. Need a 2 double sequence out of Mark. Oh, Art shows the potential to miss now. All right. Art takes it. Art joins the final 4 of the championship division with Ray Fogerland, Marcy Kosar, and Fadul Khoury. This looks to be the awesome final 4. We will continue streaming in just a moment. I must get the draw done first. Chris, I know you have to go. Thank you so much for joining us for this commentary.
All right. Thank you for having me, and good luck and stay safe, everybody. Take care.
Thank you. Bye-bye. All right, everyone. I am going to go to just the slideshow here. You should be able to hear my voice still. And let me, in fact, this is this the slideshow I wanted? It is. Let me spruce it up just a bit here. All right, we'll be back in about I'm going to say about 10-15 minutes. So about 3:10 Eastern. And this is championship semifinal, which is round 8. All right. I'll be back. Thanks for joining us, everybody. This is Ben Friesen. And you're watching the Ohio ABT Online Backgammon Championship. All right, we are back. Just waiting on Marcy and Art Benjamin to get set up here. We will watch from Art's perspective. The other matchup is Ray Fogelin versus Fadul Corey. I'm gonna go ahead and pick this matchup between Marcy and Art because Art Benjamin is currently leading in the ABT online tour. So we will stick with him. I am hoping to add some XG live feed here, but that'll take me some time. I am still doing some tournament management activities. And once they get started, I'll be back with you. All right, this has been Friesen here with the Ohio ABT Online Backgammon Championships. We are currently waiting on Art Benjamin and Marcy Kosar to get started with their semifinal match. In the meantime, I'm gonna jump in here to Ray Fogelin versus Fadul Corey. Let me get you guys on the screen here. Hi, here I am. So I will be doing live commentary with an XG feed when we get to the Art Benjamin Marcy Kosar match. Here we have Ray and Fadul. I'll do some commentary while we're waiting. And yeah, so what do we have? Looks like a pretty standard holding game, although Fadul looks to be a bit closer in the race than normal for a holding game. Ray is looking to clear his 13 point. And this is what he'll do now. It might be right not to leave these shots and just clear the 8 because you're not so far ahead, but he is, I guess he is really ahead by enough. After the play, he's ahead by 13. So he just really wants to clear contact, get away. He did leave an 8, not this 8 though. Double 2 does not work. So Fadul will play everything on the inside. Ray now looking for at least 4 pips to get that checker home, and he does it. It's going to be interesting to see what happens when Fadul runs with 1 here, which is likely. Yes, he's going to roll a 6-4, and out he goes. Now Ray's looking to attack, and in fact probably has a cube here because he is already favored in the race because he's on roll. But now he also can roll something like 2-3, 2-4, any number that points on Fadul, or even 4-3. 2-5 doesn't do it, and in fact is pretty bad. And he's going to have to burn pips in the race. It may be correct to hit here. Often when you can take a risk of being hit 1/3 of the time, but always win the game, it can be correct. This is the right idea. You do not want to let Ray attack here. So now Ray is looking at the race, trying to decide if it's a cube, and it shouldn't be. They're very even in the race. They do have similar wastage, though. And I'm just waiting to see if Art and Marcy are started yet. They're not. So this looks like a pretty standard race. I'll just work on some director items for now. All right, so I did update the text for now that we're watching Ray versus Fadul. And again, this has been Friesen. Oh, wow. There have been some double 6s here, some action. Now this should be, yeah, this is going to be double pass. Cool Ray pulled this out. It wasn't looking Jin in the middle there. Oh. Oh, I see. He was Jin, so he didn't double. It didn't matter. Okay. 5-3 for Fadul. He's just going to make the 3-point standard play here. 2-1. Slots both. Also pretty standard play. Sorry, just got a few messages that I need to make sure of.
Standard challenge level acknowledged.
All right. Looks like that one went quick double pass. So 5-1 for Ray. He's going to slot. Fadul's got a 5-2. Pretty standard down and split. Ray's hoping to point or make the 5. 6-5 is not it. He's going to have to run and hope to get missed, which he does not. 4-1 hits. Ooh, double 1 though. Great reply. He's going to make the 5 point. He slots the 7. I think he's supposed to split, but I really can't be sure that on that one. Great reply from Fadul. Makes the 5. Now he doesn't know what to do with the last one. He can slot the 7 and leave 3 blots, or he can play from the back here. I think I like this play. Not sure if it's a big deal though. Ray, just looking at the position, maybe giving Fadul a little grief on their audio connection. Hell, he might be giving him a lesson. I know they're good friends. 4 down, slots the back of the prime. That's the idea. 6-1. Let's see. Hits. Yes, of course. 4-1 comes in and hits. Ray's just looking to get missed here so he can make the prime. What does Fadul do here? I think he's going to play in and down, and this makes the most sense. If Ray does not roll a 4, which he does, wow, except it's a 6-4. That's always his 6, so he's going to come out. The question is, do you make the prime, 5 prime, or do you hit a third checker? If you hit a third checker, you're leaving 4, 8, 12, I believe 16 rolls. Some quick math. Yes, should be 16 rolls that hit back. And in fact, 2s hit back as well. So that adds another 7 rolls. 23 out of 36 times you're going to be hit. And so I think you just take the prime and you hope that your opponent doesn't roll an ace and anchor or make the 7 point. You'll always have your prime, and you're just going to hope that your opponent doesn't make his. I can actually put that in. Oh, he makes a decision. I like this play. Six one makes the point. This is clear. It's I think, yeah, the 1's clear as well. 3 in, 5 down. This is the only play that makes sense. 2-4. Now we got a pretty standard prime versus prime. Ray is, oh, interesting. He could make the prime 2 different ways, but this looks like the right way. And this also looks standard. You get to the edge of the prime, make the anchor, and oh, you can play this 3 because your opponent needs a 1. If the 1 can anchor or hit, and so I like the idea. I don't know if it's right. 1-5 is not Ray's favorite. Now Fadul needs to be deciding here if he's too good to double or if this is the right time. For me, this is a clear pass, and so I suspect he was too good to double. And Ray does choose to pass. Now it does look like Marcy and Art are getting set up here. So we will switch over. Art Benjamin, of course, in first place right now in the ABT Online. Ray Fogerland is in second. Art and Ray are also playing for the side pools. We do have multiple players in the Swiss format who can tie for second or first place in the side pools. But if Art or Ray win, they will lock up any side pools they're in. So plenty at stake here. Marcy, Ray, Fadul, and Art are all seasoned players on the live American Backgammon Tour, and also, proving that, showing that here on the online tour. So I will go ahead and join Marcy and Art Benjamin now. Hopefully they waited for me. Close enough. And we'll get XG up here. Ooh, I'm gonna have to catch up here. Math. All right, we have 5-4 from Art. 5-3 makes the point. 5-2 runs. Four, 4. Let's see if I can do this. Be a good test my ability to catch up here. 2-1 just plays behind. 5-3 down and 3.65 runs. 2-2 makes the 4. And comes down. No. Slots. 5-1 just makes standard play. 6-1 makes the 2-point. No, it does not. 6-6 is going to bring 3 checkers down and 1 in. 1-1 is going to make the 5. 5-2. 8-3, 6-4. 3-2. Sorry, guys. Just going to get caught up here. That way I can have the whole match as we go. 3-1, 7-4, 8-7, 2-1. Makes the 2 heavy. And now, here we are. Now, Art is looking at whether or not this is a cube. Not clear to me at all. Art is ahead by 12 pips, so it does look like a standard double. 12 is more than 10%, pushing, in fact, maybe 15.
Double? Take.
Marcy does take. It looks like a pretty standard take. 5-2 to play for Art. He's not going to leave any shots. He decides to make the 3-point. This makes sense to me. 6-4 for Marcy. Now, she can choose whether she brings both down from the mid or runs from the back. I think that in this case, because Art has such a strong board, you do not want to leave the extra shot, so you just come down from the mid. 2-1 to play for Art. He's just going to play with checker behind, possibly from 2-1 just to improve his bear off. He decides to bring it in. This looks fine. I assume it's not a big deal. I guess we can take a look. It looks like 6-4, 2-1 is slightly ahead. But he decides to make this play. It's standard, I think. Double 1, 1, 2, 3, and she should play 2-1, slotting the point, but decides to play 6-5. Not a big deal. 4-3 to play for Art. He's just gonna slot the ace and play a checker in. Now 5-2. This is where you have to decide if you're gonna break the 6-point now. You certainly don't want to. So if you play the 5 in and the 2 in, you're hoping to just catch a fly shot. But I don't think Art's going to give the fly shot yet. Marcy has a perfect board, and she will only have this board for this roll. Yep, perfect. He brings it in. 6-4, Marcy has to leave. This is forced. 5-1. Now Art has to make a choice of whether or not he's ahead enough in the race that he does not hit. I'm going to say that wow. The trouble with hitting is you want to bring the checker down. But if you don't hit, now you're only ahead by 11. I'm going to say no hit, but I'm not sure. I'd have to think a lot longer to be confident. Let's take a look. The hit is correct in this case, and it's correct by a lot. So let's see if Art finds it. He is supposed to make the big play and come down. When you come down, you do lose about 4% more gammons. So you get gammoned a lot, but you win 6% more, and you win a few more gammons as well. So it all balances out where you do want to hit and come down. I will not be surprised if he does not hit here. It looks like a lot of risk to take for what's not clear to be that many more wins. As it turns out, it is significantly more wins, but it's not clear, I think. So let's see what he does. I just got a text message from Jacob Wright, Stick himself. Let's see if I can get him on the commentary. Now, Marcy didn't come in, and so Art is looking to just clean up the checker and come down. Marcy does have a fly shot here. Could get lucky. Let me text Stick. He's probably playing tennis, but we'll find out. 6-3. Okay, should be the last fly shot. Marcy's looking for a 5-2. Does not get it, unfortunately for her. 3-1 for Art. He probably should just take a checker off from the 3-point and ensure that he never leaves a shot next roll. It does look like a better distribution when you bring in the 3, but you leave shots on 6-5, and it's unnecessary. You still get a checker off. I think that we just want to play 7-6-3 off, which Art does. Marcy fans. Now we have a 3-2 for Art. So now he does have to do leave shots, or leave the potential for shots, excuse me. But he does it by playing 2 off of the back, which is the right way to do it. Minimizes the numbers, gets the most checkers off on average. Here, he is considering whether he should take an extra checker off. Marcy does come in half the time. These decisions are often very close, as this one is. But it looks like in this case you are supposed to take checker off. Marcy fans, he rolls double 2. Oh, sorry, we've got of course the fast bear off here. So let me yeah, in fact, I'm just going to take back these plays, and so double 3 here. Yeah, I don't know exactly what happened. So I'm going to go with this sequence. There's no gammon, so I'm just going to get us caught up here. All right. And it looks like Art opened with a 5-3 this time. So we will get that in here, and then 6-1 for Marcy. 5-2 for Art. All of these are standard opening plays. Something that everyone should learn is the standard opening plays. They're not a big deal from a equity perspective. You don't lose that much chance to win the game, but it happens every single game. And so that's why it's important that you know the correct plays at the beginning of the game. 4-1 for Marcy. She comes down and splits. That looks like the right play to me. 6-5 for Art. He cannot run, so let's see what he does. Hitting seems like the right idea. It is possible that hitting twice is right. This is called the double tiger. It seems like too much here. In fact, yep, it is. So now we have 2-1. Marcy's going to hit. And the question is, does she slot the back of her prime by playing from 8, just 9 to 8? Or does she just play safe, or does she anchor? And I'm not sure what was right there. 2-5 enters for Art and comes down. I am going to, oh, here's the cube. Now Art does have an anchor. It's not a great anchor. He's not down by much in the race. So this does look like a take.
Double.
And
Take.
Take, all right. 5-3 for Marcy. She could make the 3-point. She decides to run and come in. I'm not sure if the 3-point was right there. It was a lot of risk. 4-3 makes the anchor. She recovers beautifully from the double 1. 5-4 for Art. He's going to have to make a choice here to play behind or to play down. I think playing behind is probably the right idea, but again, I cannot be sure. Check the feed here. If you don't see red, then you know it was right. 6-4, great number for Art. They are playing very quickly, as you expect for online play these days. 4-3 for Art. Just going to bring it in. Another 6-1 for Marcy. Double one. So now Art has a choice here. He can make the 7. I think that this looks like the standard play. 6, 5, 8, 7 twice, 3, 2. Hold the contact in the back. Don't give Marcy 9s that run. This could easily be right. I don't know. I'm not certain. And it is in fact right. 6-2 Marcy rolls, so she's going to have to put a checker behind Art's anchor there, and then she'll just redistribute her spares. I am going to change my settings to 0. So if you see green, it means that the play wasn't perfect. Doesn't mean it was necessarily that bad. 6-3 for Art. All right. Oh, 5-3 for Marcy. She ends up getting the shot. Great roll. Oh, but double 2 for Art. Holy smokes, what a sequence. He's going to make the 4-point. If he can get lucky, roll a 2 or a 6, actually, he may not even need to do that because he's holding the cube. But he does roll. 6-4 gets out, and I guess it probably comes in. It does leave Marcy an extra number that hits, but I think that he should be more worried about hitting on the ace. Not clear to me. Now, he may be doubling her out here. That may be his plan. I would say that I think because of the checker on Marcy's ace point, I think that this is still too good, but I could be crazy. Let's find out if I'm crazy or not. It actually could just be not good enough. I don't know. No, okay, yes, it is too good to double. It's small, 0.069. Let me make sure you guys can see that. Let me adjust that just a touch here for you so you guys can see. We will have to move this down a bit and move this up. All right. So it is too good. Now, what I like to think of in these situations is first I ask myself if I think it's too good or not good enough. That whether or not it's a take, I should say. I don't think it's a take. Now I ask myself if I'm sure my opponent knows that. And that's tough. I mean, it's not always clear whether I'm sure that my opponent knows that it's a double. What in the world? All right, let me get back here. Take this back, take this back, take this back. No. All right. Struggling here with technology, as you may expect. So for some reason, it picked up the dice. Take this back. We're going to redouble,
Double.
and we're going to pass.
Drop.
All right, and we're going to get caught back up here. Sorry about that. 5-5 was this was a blitzing game, of course. 6-3 did not come in. 6-1 made the 7. 5-4 ran. Yes, double 1 makes the 5 and splits. Sorry, I got my quarantine hair in the way here. Let me split it up so I can see. 4-2 is going to make the 4-point. Now, this is an interesting position for Art. If he hits this shot, he wins a lot of gammons. But if he misses, he is, what is the race here? He is, well, he's ahead. Yeah, so even just an anchoring number is not bad. He is ahead in the match score, though, 4-0. A long match like this, it's not always critical to hold off on doubling yet. But I like this double. I mean, it's not clear to me that this is a take. It should just be a take, but it's not crystal clear.
Double.
Let's take a look. Yeah, in fact, it was not a double. I do like it though. I mean, you cannot be afraid to send these cubes.
Take.
Can't be afraid to be wrong because you're gonna miss them sometimes if you are afraid. 5-4 for Art. He rolls a great number and hits. Marcy really needs to come in here, entering sixes. 2-5, 3-4, 3-5. 3-4 does it. She hits. Now, if she can survive this, she'll be in good shape. Oh, but Art hits her back. Wow. There's a reason these guys are in the final four. Roll after roll of just awesome hitting numbers from the roof. Finally, Marcy dances. So 6-1 for Art. Now he's going to try to settle this in and lock it down. This is definitely the right idea. You just want to distribute yourself to get out and away. Not sure what else there would be here. 4-1 comes in, but it's going to leave another checker. And this is what Marcy was worried about is the sequences where she gets gammon because she can't play safe. I think we're going to come down. Yep, 3-1 does not do anything on the outside, but it does hit on the inside. Now, I think Art may need to safety up some of those checkers in the back, but it's not clear to me. No, in fact, it looks like 7, bringing it in, just giving yourself coverage of all checkers. I don't know. It is actually a big deal. There must be something here that makes this significant. I'm not sure what it is. Maybe just not getting hit twice with 4-3. Maybe, I don't know. Interesting. This one maybe could use a rollout just to see if it's actually this big. He's certainly always hitting, right? Yeah, he's always hitting. Okay, he makes this play here. Marcy does not come in. And Art rolls a 6-5. This is a great number for him. Marcy again fans, 6-2. So now Art just wants to bring another checker around, but he wants to be careful not to leave bad doubles anywhere. So 6-2 to play. I think I'm just running from 22 to 14, trying to get as much coverage as I can on those points. Let's see what the rollout says for that previous play. It looks like it's getting a lot closer, so it may not be as big of a deal as it actually originally thought. I'm going to go ahead and interrupt this rollout just because I don't want to slow down the computer too much. Oh, let me fix the roll. It's 6-2 that he rolled. Let's find out whether this is the right idea. 6-4. Oh, actually, we'll take that back. And we'll fan. 6-4. Art comes around. 4-5 enters. 6-4 again. 5-2 covers and just spreads out. Double 2 is going to switch for sure. We always want to make sure that Marcy doesn't make the 2-point here. Oh, but do you switch from the 6? Art is getting to the point where he doesn't actually have to close the board to win a gammon. He can just bring the checkers around. He also can't move the other back checkers. So this looks like the perfect time where you're going to play 6-4, 6-2 twice, and just take the full switch. Yep, it's the right play, and Art does make it. 6-2 for Art, so he's going to come down, and he's not going to slot. He's just going to play from 3-1. And now Marcy, he's hoping Marcy does not come in until he gets this checker away. Oh, and so what did he do? 14-8. Yeah, unfortunately, auto plays are really making it difficult to keep up. 3-1, 6-1, 1-1. Fan 4-1. Fan 6-3. Fan 6-2. One, one. Five, 3, 2, 2. Well, he's just going to win a gammon, so I'm going to go ahead and do this. Get this over with. Their PRs will be better in the actual match than they are going to be here because they're going to have more decisions. All right, so now Art is leading 8-0 to 13. Really crushing Marcy here. He's going to choose to make the swing play, which makes sense when you're leading in the tournament. Double 4, 3-2. Sorry, when you're leading in the match score is what I meant to say. 6-3 is going to make the point, the 5 point. 4-2, make the prime or make the 4 point. You already have a forward anchor. I think the inside point may be better. I'm not sure. Yep, inside point slightly better. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter. It's kind of a pick 'em. Yeah, you can't go wrong here. Grab some coffee while he's deciding here. Or not. Don't have my coffee around. Alrighty, takes the 7 point. Looks like a solid play. Now, cube action. You're leading in the match, 5 away, 13 away. It makes doubling very difficult. But your opponent already has their ace point made, and you're threatening to make an even larger prime. So you may have already lost your market. I think I'm just doubling this. You never know when somebody's going to take a desperate cube. I mean, this is bad, though. I think this is just a pass. I don't think it's too good. Let's find out. It very easily could be too good. Or not good enough. Yeah, these are tough. These are absolutely tough. I think a lot of people are passing there, so I think it's definitely worth doubling, but I'm not sure. And how we don't know for sure that Art thought he was not good enough, although he's very strong, so I have to assume that's the case.
Double.
Drop.
And double pass. All right, 5-1 opening for both players. See if I can get caught up again. It's unfortunate how fast online play can go. It can be so difficult to keep up. Yeah, all right. I'm giving up on the transcription. They're just playing way too fast. So I'm gonna close that down, and I will just watch the match here and see if I can't give you some valuable. Oh wow, okay, we lost the match at some point. Sorry guys. I hope that just happened. And were the names wrong the whole time? Really? Cool. All right. Well, sorry, guys. Let me get this all fixed up and figure out what happened to Grid Gammon. All right, so
Standard challenge level acknowledged.
all right, so quick update. I'm gonna get set up for the finals. I will try to get somebody else to do commentary for you guys. We will not have XG feed though. And yeah, so we'll be back soon. while I'm here, I do want to say congratulations to our advanced Ohio ABT Online champion, Jasper Water Tour. Jasper is an international player. Let me see if I can figure out where. So he's from Rotterdam, it looks like. And he's our champion. He played Christian Mills in the final. So we had an all-international final. So that means Christian tied for, Christian received second place. And then we had Kara Schultz and Patty Johnson tying for third, fourth in the advanced division. So congratulations to them. In the championship, we do have a few cashers already. We've got Ronald Lorero and Steve Sachs both tied for let me double check that. Actually, I may be looking at a different round. Jasper, yes, no, this is all good. Okay. Yeah, so Ronald and Mark played already, and then Steve got the bye, so he's good to go. And I guess other than that, we'll be back if someone else joins the commentary. Otherwise, I will be here doing some director duties and enjoy the champion, Jasper Water Tour. Jasper is... Please mute your mic or your sound, whoever just joined. Figure out where he's... I assume that's Carrie.
Yes, hi.
Awesome. Hello. We're watching from Art Benjamin's perspective, although he is in a fairly commanding position currently.
Yes, he is. Let's see. Ben, where are you watching? I don't.
It is Grid Gammon, Mathemagics versus Daddy's Chips.
Okay, thank you. So you're just watching on Grid. That's what I'll do. Okay. Okay, great. So it looks like Art has some chance to win this match on this game, right? If he could get a gammon, which does seem very possible. So 5-3, if he hasn't played anything, I would just play 18-10. Yeah, I like this. You know, you can play 6-3 and try and get more builders, but I don't necessarily want to put the checker that deep. Okay. Oh, that's a fantastic roll, of course. Makes the 2 point. Let's see. Okay, yeah, he wants a builder for the ace point. 5-1. Okay, this is going to leave, you know, some shots. You can play 18-13 to leave probably fewer shots. 1-1, 1-3, 1-6. Okay, no problem. Double 4 is going to bring a lot of material around. Hopefully get some builders in the zone. 1, 2. Huh. So should he close Marcy out? Wow, how many gammons will he win? Well, Marcy has 2, 4, 6. About 27 pips outside of her board to get in, other than the checker on the bar. So I think he'll be a favorite to win a gammon if he closes out this single checker without any more movement on Marcy's side. He should be somewhat of a favorite to win a gammon. Okay. So what's he thinking about here? Well, I think he can slot. And I probably would, because there is a blot and it is a builder for the ace point, whether we make the prime or not. Okay, so sorry, I got bumped out, but so Marcy's entered now. She's going to be able to move some of her pips in the outside, but it does look likely still that she's going to get gammoned, and that was a fantastic roll for Art. You know, going to allow him to take off more checkers before letting her out, and that's a great roll to help Marcy save the gammon, of course. You know, it looks like hopefully she should be able to get off of it now. And we'll see another game. So Art will be 2 away, 12 away. Okay, so 6-1 gonna make the 7 point, of course, and 6-5 now has to bring 2 down. Double 3 is interesting. We should hit with 2, of course. You know, we want to send the third checker back, and I think I would make the 5 point. Yeah, I like this. It seems to be the strongest improvement to our position. Making the anchor is reasonable to me, but I just hit, so I want to do something offensive. Yeah, I agree. Okay, 5-2 is just gonna, nothing special, yeah. 6-1, yeah, perfect. Gets the anchor. Okay, now he can hit, but, you know, he has 3 checkers back. To me, this is more of a priming position, so what I would do is I would play 13-8 and, you know, slot the back of the prime. This is another builder in the zone. This is, you know, this is reasonable. It's Probably gets hit back slightly more often. 4-3 gets an anchor. And 6-1. Yeah, you can make the ace. Okay. 2-1 I would just slot. Yeah. Yes, the 6 will cover. And potentially 13-11, potentially 5-3. You know, this is wow, that's a pretty nice roll. Hits and covers, of course. Now do we need to hit back? Probably, yeah, we have equal board strength. She's introduced a few blots into the position, which she is able to clean up now. Good. Okay, so we're definitely covering. Oh, we can make 3. Yeah, okay. I see we could hit and cover several ways, actually. That was interesting. There were a lot of blots in that play, and he made it very, very quickly. Okay, 4-2. Yeah, we can also make the 4-point anchor, but we would be leaving multiple shots, and we are up in the race, however, so I'm not sure. 6-3 is a hitter. Yes, good. 1-4 enters and hits as well. And another hitter. Wow. Hits. We're in quite the hitting battle, and now Art can just make an anchor. 2-3. This isn't the best roll, but I would simply clean up the blot 8-5, and I would have probably played 16-14 as opposed to putting the checker on the 3-point, but that's okay. 6-2. Not many good options here. Wow, we can break the 7. Or we can run off the 18, duplicating 3s. So we can play 18-16, 18-12. This does duplicate 3s and leave 7s. If we do get hit back, we still have an anchor. Or we can come off the anchor. I think that this is quite rich for me. Yeah, and you know, now he's going to get pointed on. This could go poorly. 1-4. Now Marcy should probably have a double here. Maybe not, but you know, at this score, okay, she is going to double. A 4 will be, you know, it could be a big market loser, especially at this score. She has the better board. She has an anchor, and Art didn't like it. Okay, so Art passes. 6-5 runs, 4-2 makes the point. 5-4. Yeah, 5-4 I like to just run as well, and what a great roll. Hits makes the 5-point, and I would split. Yeah, I would split. I like to get the back checkers moving while she's in the air. 1-6 is just going to run out. Okay, the first 3 hit. I would leave it slotted. Okay. Yeah, maybe just step up the back man, but this is, yeah. 1-4. Wow. Yeah, she has to hit now, it looks like. I mean, you can do this, but it's pretty passive, you know. I mean, a 5 will hit, a 3 will make the back, the 7-point, a 6 will make the 7-point. So I would have hit to try and stop some of this from happening, but now she gets to make the 5-point with 4-1. That's nice. Oh, no, I don't think so. I don't like that. I mean, you know, stepping up is good, but I would much rather start to improve my home board. Okay. So 2-1, he can play 13-10, I believe. Nothing special. 4-4, now she can make her 5-point. That's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, yes. 3-1 is a great roll. He gets to, no, just make the 3-point, yes. Yeah, this is less risky, and I think it improves the position more anyways. You know, he has a 5' now and the best 4-point board. So now he can hit loose because of that, which is Fantastic. Yeah, he should just hit, of course. Good. And 4-1. It's a bad shake. Okay, now he can cover. I don't think he should. No, I don't like this. He can lose. He still wins a lot of gammons if he doesn't do this, but I mean, if she rolls a 1, yeah, I mean, he can just lose. Now, 1-6. And okay, he is going to enter and hit. And, you know, he did gain something out of it potentially now because he has access to 2 blots. So he could win a gammon more often. Should she fan, he will certainly be too good. Wish 4 is what he's thinking about. Yeah, I would just run out. 1-1, 1-3, and 1-4 is what hits. If he plays down, 1-1, 1-2, 1-3. So yeah, I like this. Okay, 4-4 hits, 1-2. And 3-4, I would probably play 13-5. Okay, you can do this, but you'll still get hit with double aces. And then you'll only have 1 builder still for the ace point. It's okay, I think. But I would just clean up the blot and bring in another builder. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Okay, he can make the prime. He could also play 10-5, 14-13. You know, I don't know that he necessarily needs this prime. He could have another active builder for the ace point. Okay. Okay. 4-2. Yes. So he can hit loose or he can switch. Yeah, it looks like he's going to switch. Doesn't need to take the risk. Sure. So 4-4 is not going to make it, of course. Whether or not he makes the point, it does look very likely that he can win a gammon here with 2 up and many checkers in the outfield, of course. So now he'll leave a shot with 6-5, 6-4, 5-4. No. Okay. And as long as Marcy does not save again, yeah, it looks like Art has won this. Congratulations, Art Benjamin. I believe we will be seeing him in the next match at 5 o'clock. Hopefully, we'll have Steve Sachs or somebody else either with me or commentating. And I hope to see you guys back then.
Yeah, thanks, Kerry. I know Steve was just asking, so we can definitely see if we can get him in here. It looks like it is Art Benjamin versus, it's actually not clear. I think Ray won that match, but I haven't seen it yet.
Art and Ray, that sounds potentially.
Yeah, it might be. So it's not clear to me. It might be for duel. I was watching the game and then they had to reset. So
Sure.
We'll see in a minute here.
Cool.
What the result is. Oh, in fact, Ray is in this match. But I will go ahead and put up the slideshow here, and we'll be back around 5 Eastern, about 25 minutes for the finals.
Sounds good.
All right, and we are back. We have Ray Fogerland versus Art Benjamin playing in the finals of the Ohio ABT Online Backgammon Championships. I'm joined here by Steve Sachs and Dmitry Obakov. Welcome, Steve. Welcome, Dmitry.
Thank you, thank you.
Thanks, Ben. Well, thanks for having us.
Yeah, glad to have you guys. This should be a great match. You know, funny enough, Art and Ray, of course, lifelong friends and enemies, of course, and as far as on the tour, but in first and second in the ABT Online Tour, this is our first year of the tour, and these are our leaders. And now whoever wins this is going to really launch out into the lead. But there are 9 more events after this, so it will not be over by any means. So I guess I'll leave it at that. So Steve, Dmitry, yeah, let's hear it.
So let's look like Ray is doubling, and I agree with his double.
You know, Art foolishly stayed out with double sixes with both checkers on a 1-point board.
It looks scary, but he has no board yet, so I think it's a take.
It's a really, really strong double. I mean, for sure, Art's going to make.
I'm not sure about the take, but I would.
I'm not convinced it's a take. So as Ben was mentioning before, both Ray and Art are doing really well in the ABT this year online events. There were some live events earlier in the year, but as far as the online race is concerned, they're vying for the top 2 spots. And Art has a second in the consolation in Michigan, a second place in the spring fling, and the first place in Buffalo last month. Where Ray Fogerland has a third place in the spring fling, and 2 weeks ago, he won the Michigan tournament. Michigan Summer Championships online.
So who do you think is the favorite here in this match?
Oh, it's really close. I mean, Art's really good technically, and Ray's good, with the psychology. So probably pretty close to even.
So somebody needs to turn the video off.
Art's got to leave a shot somewhere, so I think he might as well just make his 5-point. I'm not sure I would do this play. I might just leave the blot on the midpoint and make my own 5-point.
I don't know.
Okay. So I'm not sure I would double hit there. I probably would just hit and play to the 8-point. I wouldn't even do that.
I think I would do this.
I mean, just try and, hit and bring a builder down to the prime and try and do something constructive.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I like double hit, but I don't like breaking a point to double hit.
No,
Right.
that's really going to hurt Ray there in that situation.
Yeah.
So
he
Art could easily be doubling after this shake. Okay, timely joker for Ray. Enters, makes the 5-point and hits. Art may be a small favorite here. He's ahead in the race.
Yep.
All right, it's a pretty good shot for Ray.
So hits and makes a 8-point. Beautiful roll.
Send a checker back, and Art's got a few inconvenient numbers. I mean, double 4s is actually pretty bad. Ace-5 is not very good. But this is the play he's going to have to do here. He's got a 1-0 lead, early lead. 13-point match. All the matches were 13 points this week in the main event, and jackpots as well.
Bring it to think.
Oh, I don't think so. Why wouldn't you play 8 to 6?
Why would
I
I
would
play
do that.
six?
Fewer builders.
No, I mean it's like 8 to 6 is like I may wanna break the 8 point to make the 4 point, but I don't wanna break the 6 point to make the 4 point. That kind of stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd rather place the spare builders on the 7 and the 6 than the 8 and the 5. So
Right, that's what I said. I would bring that 5-2 would bring it to the 6 point, not to the 5 point.
right.
Yeah.
All right. It's not a half bad roll. Takes a 5 prime.
Yeah.
Art's under some amount of pressure. Roll a 6, and he does roll a 6. So now he takes the lead here. Even though Ray has a 5 prime, Ray's got 5 checkers back, and he's got a lot of incoming numbers that come in and crack.
If it's a deuce, I would continue to the 14 point just to cover the 9 point.
Absolutely. If he comes in with a 1-5, 2-5, or 4-5. Okay. So Art can't even think about doubling here. His 6s are duplicated. He is way ahead in the race, but got a lot of work to do. This is a very good shot. Hits and safeties the checker. So Ray's under some amount of pressure here to either come in or to not crack his prime. He stayed out. Well, Art's behind a 5 prime with 2 checkers, so
Yes, dancing is not all that bad, maybe. I don't know.
yeah, I mean, they're definitely worse numbers. Ace. Wow, what a great shot for Art.
Yeah.
Well, he's looking at sending the cube on the next roll unless Ray comes in with something really, really good. If your Ray rolls a 2-3, then Art's got to wait because then he would make him. But he stayed out again? Oh.
No, I think you come on the 24 and push.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, he's second. Yeah, so that was a good enough number to save the cube there. Art's certainly a favorite here, but I mean,
Not
even if he
favorite.
pops out with a 6, doesn't necessarily lost his market. If he doesn't come out with a 6, certainly glad to have not given up the cube.
Just thinking about it.
Well, this is a pretty bad shot here. I mean, it's not atrocious, but it's to break his prime. It's going to make the deuce point. And Ray still has to roll a decent, he can't afford to roll like double aces.
Or double deuces.
4-1's not very good. Pretty good shot. Get some timing, little breathing room. Oh, awful.
Oh.
Wow, now do you double here?
I don't know. Feels
Well,
like a double, maybe.
You might, first of all,
Yeah,
you never
well,
know what your
I would double here.
you never know what your opponent's going to do. Assuming it is a take, Art. Yeah, I mean, I probably would double. Not so much on my own good rolls as Art's bad rolls. Art rolls something like 5-4, 4-3. No, I definitely keep the checker on the 15 point. I mean, I'll probably just come out with 2 checkers. I
Yeah,
don't
I
think
would come out with 2 checkers. I don't like this. Gives him plus his 4 or 1.
He could roll double 2s, 4-1, double 4s, and then, what do you roll? 5-2? Well, I think
Now he has
Ray
to,
should double here.
yeah.
Art's position is super fragile. Super. Fragilistic, expialidocious, cubidicious. Okay, he does double. Not so pleasant. I don't want to drop this one. I don't know.
I
Maybe I'm in
don't
the
want
minority.
to take this.
Look at all the bad rolls for Art.
Mm.
3-1, 4-1, 5-1, 3-2, 4-3. Even if he comes out with a 6, he's got a safety that, not get hit, safety the checker, and still clear the 8-point.
Yes, it
Got a
looks
tremendous amount of work to do.
too difficult, and his board has no chances of improving. So
Yeah, that was a really, really bad roll, the double 4s. Between the two players, Ray and Art, they have 10 ABT trophies, if you can believe it. Art
This
with a
is-
first, a second, and a third.
uh-huh.
And Ray with
Here,
4
yeah.
2 seconds and a third. Quite impressive. And Art is 11th all time in the ABT list with a little over 200 points. And Ray, very close with Neil, second place currently with 574 ABT points. Still thinking about that cube. And some advantage to the players because they don't have to use the clock. So eventually, most likely makes the right decision. Yeah, if I was Ray, I would have doubled earlier, but we'll see.
Six to good shake.
Shout out to Marcy Kosar. He came in third place. She started out 6-0, beating such famous players such as myself, and ended up with a third place finish. Formerly one of the top advanced level players, moving up to the open division. Congratulations to her. Also coming in third place is Bob Zavarol. Welcome back to the scene, Bob. Ronald Luero from Venezuela, Tim Cross from England, Phil Corey, somewhere in the United States, and Marcy. And now we're playing for first and second. Yep, seems reasonable.
So run to the midpoint, nothing else.
No, I don't think so. I come out with a
Oh,
6 and a hit.
Why for some stupid reason didn't see the hit, which is like
It gets outfield coverage. You're blocked in, so you got to stop your opponent from escaping. And even if you get hit back, Ray has a blot in his board.
yeah.
Wow, this is a tough play.
I think you can hit here also.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't hit, you give your opponent a chance to get out, and you're down 18 pips. And if you do hit, you're leaving a double shot. So Michi would be proud, but it didn't happen. So it looks like Ray's got standard double and probably a
Standard
take.
challenge level acknowledged.
19 pips. Yeah, 3 landing spots. He takes pretty quickly. But it did look like a double and a take.
I think it's probably very close.
Yeah, I mean, maybe he pushes it over the edge to a take because he's down, right? Art's down 2-0.
Does the score really matter here?
A little bit, not very much, but a little bit. Interesting. probably am not saving a 6. I just make the 4 point. Not so good. Probably just makes the 2 inside points.
Maybe
You have to
clearing-
give up a blocking point somewhere.
How about clearing the 8? I think this is better.
Perhaps.
You know,
It's a little smoother. And you're probably right to remake the 2 point on the next roll anyway, so
let's
good
get
call. Hmm. Well, I'm probably bringing 2 down from the midpoint here. He's not holding him. I mean, you would have got a direct shot on a 6-2. But that's really just about it. Either fashion via contact or via the race.
now he got to bring in. Yeah. Alternatives are not very good, so
What do we got here? Left to fly shot. Okay.
probably just 5-2.
I don't think so. I would make this play. Because
Why
more
is-
than likely, White's gonna, I mean, a Ray's gonna safety his blot here, and then you're better off having the 3 builders evenly placed around the prime to make the ace point. Slightly inconvenient. Got to break your 6 point here. "46 players in this tournament. Six in the advanced division. Not a bad showing.
The race is close. I mean, he can win by racing here. So
Certainly.
yeah, but it doesn't mean that he needs to run. He needs to stay, obviously. But okay.
Okay. Moment of truth. Potentially this shake right here. He's got to leave a shot. Ah, interesting. You leave the ace shot, or you leave the 15 numbers on the in
I'll
clear
leave,
the outside point?
I'll leave 15 numbers.
Well, you're more likely to get hit, but if you do get, but he would have got hit either way based on the same roll. So if Ray doesn't come in here, it's going to be a recue by Art and a difficult decision for Ray.
Did he dance?
He did dance. No 2-6 from the bar for Ray this time.
I think this is a pass.
So it looks like a recube, and Ray's got a gap on the 5 point. I mean, Art does have probably 3 rolls to get his pieces around the board, maybe 4.
Standard challenge level acknowledged.
But I mean, yeah. So it's a drop. So the match score is even at 2-2. We had other events this week in the Ohio State Backgammon Championships. The warm-up tournament with 16 players was won by Bob Glass. Second place, Jem Aslan, who also came in 3rd place in the jackpot tournament, 24 players. Loretta Bernards, who beat me in the money round, moved up from the advanced division, challenged the champions, and came in 2nd place with Ricky Griggs the champion, first place. Congratulations to him and all our competitors. So it's 2-2. Let's see what we got. Oh, Art makes a deep point, but puts Ray on the bar. – 2-6 for the bar. What do you think here, Dimitri? What do you do?
I come in at 24 and slot the 5.
That's what I would do. It's constructive. You got an anchor. If he doesn't hit, you're in fantastic shape. And if he does hit, you still have counterplay. It's a great shot for Mr. Benjamin. Hits and makes the advanced anchor. Well, this is a little awkward. 2s, 3s, and 4s this way, but I think it's necessary.
I think maybe this is a double.
Standard challenge level.
Yeah.
Yeah, reasonable. I mean, he's up in the race. He's got a better board. But, you know, these guys aren't afraid. That's how they got to the finals. Take when it's a take, double when it's a double. The ace is a little inconvenient, but probably just going to play 9-8.
Yeah.
Duplicating 5-4. Well, sort of. Duplicating ace-4, actually. Oh, did get the 5-4. Well, seems like you got a hit. Counterattack's not that strong. Equalize the race. I don't think you should do this. He's down 33 pips. Shouldn't be too concerned about a counterattack here. Can remake the 20 point pretty easily. He does. Well.
Yeah, nothing else is there.
Yeah. So Ray's got a lot of double hitters here, but he's got to give up something to do to make that play. Pretty reasonable. I mean, I don't think making the anchor and hitting a 1 is a viable choice. So I think you just got to hit 2 and.
Yeah, I think it is very clear, actually.
Yeah. Well, how about this shake here?
Well, there
Make
are
the 15 point.
there are options. You can make 15. I'm not sure.
Duplicate 4s.
You can make the 9.
No, you can't make the 9. It's 5-1.
You can? Oh, you cannot. Okay.
I probably would do this. I mean, you could hit loose, but that's 3s and 2s and 4s and 4 blots in jeopardy, as opposed to 4s and, well, it is 2s, 4s, and 6s. Oh, he found a play I didn't see. That was a nice move. Very nice move. Only leaving 2 blots in jeopardy and, yeah, a pretty feeble shake for Art. Can't move the back checker. If he comes out with the 5 from 20 to 15, he doesn't have a convenient ace.
But that's. I think he still should do this. Come from the back with a 5 and play 1 from the midpoint.
You want to break the midpoint?
No, I'm not. What else are you gonna do? You're not gonna play to 2, right?
No, certainly not.
Okay, so what else are you gonna do?
No, that's the ace in any
Right.
case. The question is whether you're going to play 13-8 or bring the back checker out.
Bring the back checker out. It's it's a little bit loose, but it's still it's like looks like progress. This play is just like achieved nothing.
You could get jammed up on some numbers if you're odd numbers. Or
So ace covers the bar point, and then
probably just come out to the 18. Duplicates 5s. I mean, you could split to the. I don't think I do this.
no, I don't. Yeah,
Split to
I
the
don't like it.
22.
I like this play actually.
Yeah, that's probably best. Well, pretty good shake for Ray. I mean, for Art. Going to come out with all 3 checkers from the 20 point and make the 12 point.
Yeah, he's ahead in the
Modest
race
race
now.
lead. Actually, got a pretty sizable race lead.
So he's 21 pip up after the roll.
Yeah. Art's got a better board. Ahead in the race. Ray's got a limited attack. More than likely, Ray's going to try and make the advanced anchor on the next roll. But if he rolls 5-3, interesting. Seems like a pretty big play to make the 3 point. This is probably correct.
I like this better. Usually making anchor is better than
Yeah.
doing something.
Not as good as it looks. Not horrible. Probably going to play 2 to the 12 point and then play from the 12 to the 4.
Yep, I agree.
So Art's ahead in the race. Got a better board. Fewer checkers back. But he does need to get that last checker out of there. Ray owns the cube, so if Art had an opportunity to do so, he'd tend to make the big play, having given up the cube. But no opportunity to do so here. Nothing hits. Okay. Interesting.
Make the 3 point.
We can make the 9 and interesting choice. Yeah, I mean, probably making the 3 points a little better than that play. But you're down in the race. It's not that easy to make the 5 point. I like that move. Well, he's going to have to make the 5 point to even think about doubling. Down 17 pips. 3 checkers back. So, going to contemplate situation and then roll. Very good shot for numbers that don't make the 5 point.
Right.
Escapes the checker to safety. Now, you can think about doubling here. Down 6 pips, but got 9 numbers to make the, well, takes the conservative tact. Probably right.
Probably right.
Yeah, because even if you made the 5 point and then Art came in, it would be an efficient cube. You only lose your market on a, okay, not so good. He's got to dump a piece out of play. Well, Ray's going to make the deuce point here and approach a cube. Probably have to wait after this shake. Art makes a new blocking point, gains 12 pips in the race.
Yeah, this does not look like a redouble. So.
All right, not a very good shake. Doesn't hit, doesn't make a point. Doesn't want to escape.
It's probably just 8 and 2, yeah?
Oh, I don't think I want to do that.
No, this is
No.
not good.
Just bring builders on top of the prime. Art doesn't move forward, which he didn't. Ray's got some attacking chances.
Now the race is basically even.
Oh, yeah. Ray's a favorite holding the cube, that's for sure. Uh-huh. Wow. I don't think I want to... maybe that's right. All right. Ray hits here. This could be a winner. He does hit. He hits and covers. Wow, 1s and 3s were duplicated. And Ray rolls a 1-3. So I want to play 11-8 and 2 to 1.
Yeah, that's my play.
Now 4-3 closes the board, although Art may be facing a recube anyway. But if Art does take, that's the wrong play. Ray could have given himself a good 4-3, which is blocked. Maybe he sees it now. Yeah, that definitely looks right. Well, He's going to get hit either way. Big shake for Art. He needed that. Ray needs a deuce or double threes or 5-3.
If you want to roll 2-6 from the bar, that's when you do it.
Yeah, right. Trademark slogan, 2-6 from the bar. Oh, Ray stays out. And, interesting. You got to leave 4 numbers this way. I mean, you could make a really ugly play and just play safety the checker and then play 2-1.
No. This is it.
But I think this is right. And he's got some gammon chances too. Doesn't make much of a difference. Wow, good shot for Art. I mean, yeah, for Art. Wow, is it worth it
Now what?
to hit loose here? Go for the gammon?
Well, you can lose and ridicule.
11 numbers, but it's 3 numbers the other way anyway. It was 8 extra numbers to put the checker on the bar.
I don't know.
I mean, a lot these plays are right more often than you might think. But there comes a point when maybe it's too much. Stays out. Wow, so Art made a really, really strong play there. It easily could have been correct. He gets off the double fives, leaving Ray the joker. Now Ray comes in with a single checker here. And I would safety if I was Art. I want to leave any fly shots. Well, you got to come out here. You can't afford to break your board.
Right. These people don't like to dance. Come in every time.
Yeah, really.
Yeah, what else you gonna break your 5-1 board?
Look at that. Oh, that's Art's 5-4.
I would
Well, I'm
bring
going to leave the
2
17-1 shot now.
What's that?
I'm going to bring 2 in from the 9.
Yeah, me too. The sooner you bring them in, the sooner you take them off.
Yeah, and even if he does so and rolls double threes in the next shake, it's not terrible. Doesn't leave a blot. Well, if Ray doesn't come in the next couple rolls here, we might be looking at a gammon. Oh my goodness, double sixes. It's pretty much almost automatic gammon from here. No sense in playing risky for no reason. Ray looks like Ray's going to need a couple of big doubles here to save the gammon, definitely. Double fours are better. No, he cannot save the gammon. All right, so Art takes a big 6-2 lead. He's almost halfway there. This 13-point final match.
And I'll be right back.
Ray Dimitri will be right back. Okay. I think that hit loose play by Art was really, really strong play. It left 8 extra numbers, but seems like it was worth it, especially with Ray having the 5-point open. Players are taking a short break. So I guess while we have a moment, I announce that I give backgammon lessons with the Backgammon Learning Center. And my email address is backgammonplayer@msn.com. If anybody's interested in lessons, be happy to teach you. I teach players of all levels and really, really enjoy it. So give me a jingle. So Fogerland making the 5-point early advantage. 1 checker back. That last game was a stinger. And but he's a fighter. He'll come back. Or not. But he's going to try. Pretty awkward roll for Art. The 5-4. Probably just going to slot the 4-point. I mean, other than that, you're going to have to play the 4 on the 5 in and still leave 8 numbers. So okay. So seems like a reasonable play for Art. Calculated risk. Ray will come out and duplicate 4s and 2s.
Yeah.
Art misses. Very, very close race. Well, I don't think so. I mean, Ray may not safety the checker. I mean, I understand wanting to make all your points, but just make the 3 point. If Ray rolls a 2, I mean, well, double 4, double 2, 4, 2 does the safety. 6, 1 leaves the shot. 6, 2 did safety. Wow. Not sure about this.
Yeah, this looks great, like this.
Very distributional. Ray should manage to make his, I mean, Art should manage to make his 5 and 4 point with the next 2 or 3 rolls. That's a good play by Ray. Even distribution, slots is 3 point. I might bring 2 down from the midpoint here. Doesn't seem
Yeah.
like you're really holding.
Yeah, there is no point holding point on it. Yeah,
Good play by Art.
this was good. The 6 point. No,
I
no.
don't think so. I would have just brought a checker in from the midpoint. So this cost you in position and it cost you in the race, potentially. Well, as long as he's going to do that, I think I just slot the 3 point.
I would play today's point here. Yes.
I want to build a position before Art runs out of timing. Well, okay, very close race here. Art's hanging on. This is not such a good shake for Ray. Not a disaster just yet. Art's out of 6s. That's his last free 6. Good play. But Ray doesn't have any numbers that leave a shot this roll. But he does have some awkward numbers. One of the spectators is mentioning, it says your Games Grid video is gone on YouTube. So, Carrie, what do you think's going on? I don't know what's going on.
I called them.
Okay, looks like we might have lost the video, but for those still watching on Grid Gammon, I'll continue to make comments. Oh, did Art just fire out of the 21 point with double 6s? He did. So it looks like we would probably have a cue here, 10 pip lead.
Standard challenge level acknowledged.
3 crossovers. Pretty difficult decision. I probably drop. I mean, Ray is down in the match, so there is that incentive to take.
Okay,
Okay, spectator says he can see desktop again,
I know.
but I don't know what that means.
It means it's back on.
Oh, okay, that's good.
So what happens here?
Yeah, so Art rolled a double 6s in escape. Ray rolled a 4-2, and now Art's doubling. like a small pass. You know, 3 crossovers and 10 pips. Wastage is about equal. I mean, Art does have a gap on the deuce point. Could be harmful. 3
Yeah.
crossovers is pretty significant.
It could be a take at this score. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I know I'm supposed to take at these scores. I don't really like it too much if it's
You don't want to, yeah.
position isn't all that great. But he does take, probably right. I'm not sure. Okay, so we're gonna have a long race here. Dimitri, you have time to tell me your life story?
I don't have a life.
Well, not according to all your fans. You do have a life. Dimitri runs the BMAB, the Backgammon Masters awarding body, in which the players are ranked by their PR. And Mochi currently is the only Super Grandmaster, averaging under 2.5. He's currently averaging about 2.4. He's Super Grandmaster level 3. Nice accomplishment, Mochi. Thank you for running the BMAB, Dimitri.
You're welcome.
Yes.
I think there's some, they're going to be more super gems like in the next few years.
Yeah. Yeah, Hideki Ueda is a very, very strong player. Won the Candidates Challenge in Gibraltar. Speaking of challenges, there's going to be U.S. versus Great Britain Ryder Cup style McGrill Cup challenge. 12 players from each country. So that'll be happening in early August. Stay tuned for details.
August 7th.
August 7th, yeah.
And go
Dimitri's on the team, U.S. team,
Great.
I'm on the team. We're unbeatable among many, many other great players. So what do we got here? Ray's crawled back into it. He's probably a small favorite owning the cube, but it's really close. I don't think it's not enough leverage to recube here, not just yet. Art does have one more checker off. Ray does have a gap. He wisely waits. Now it's even more of a wait. Great shot for Ray. Oh my goodness, even greater shot for Art. Just about locks up the victory. 99+% and 100%. Taking Art to an 8-2 lead, playing to 13. So it'll be interesting to see whether Ray had a take there. I thought that was a really strong double, but possibly if they score.
You know what, Steve? For some reason, I thought it was a redouble. The cube.
Somebody what?
Just a pass. I thought it was a redouble. For some reason, I thought it was a cube was going to 4.
Oh,
not a 2. So yeah, I wouldn't take it.
okay. All right, we're back on the same page.
4 cube I like, but not the 2 cube.
Right. So Ray gaining the 5 point with the double 4s. Well, I picked the 9 point here, not the 4. What do you like? Well, that's something I hadn't thought of.
I like this. Just trying to stay in trouble.
Yeah, it's a little less risky. I hadn't considered it. Maybe I should have. So Art is a little bit down in the race here and outboarded. So maybe it's too great a risk to leave the extra shots. Well, pretty good shot for Ray.
Good
The 2-6 from the bar for Art. So Ray's probably a small favorite here, but it's not a doubling favorite. He is down 8-2. It's very hard to lose your market though, so I would wait. Does hit with the 1-6. Now, you doubling here?
Yeah, absolutely.
Dmitry likes to double here. I think it's very, very reasonable. So we're going to see how many seconds Ray takes after Art picks the dice up before he doubles. And I would take it.
Standard challenge level.
12 seconds he waited. Just about the amount of the delay. Perfect. Clock management. I definitely take here. I mean, Art needs, he still needs 5 points to win the match. So he can earn all of the 4 points on a potential gammon or recube. Pretty surprised that Art passed there. I mean, maybe it's right, but I would not have passed. You take that, Dmitry?
I would take it, but
Yeah.
it's actually not clear to me what's right. So I don't, don't blame him for passing it.
Yeah, and if indeed that was a take, then Art's showing a little bit of weakness that Ray can take advantage of. If Ray sees that Art's going to be dropping from, disadvantages with the lead, it's going to be prompt him to double a little more easily.
So probably make the 7 and split.
Or he can make this, we could play 24-22 and 6-5. I might do that rather than make the 7. Definitely not doing making the 23 point. No, I don't like that play. Could be right, but I wouldn't do it. Roberto told me never make the 23 point unless it's absolutely necessary. He's a future Hall of Famer. Announcer, anyway. No, I'm kidding. So,
Pile up on the 7. I think that's right.
oh, look at this shake here. Well, not making the ace.
You know?
8 and 6. No, I don't like that at all.
Why not?
Well, I want to block my opponent in. I mean, I've gone deep in my opponent's territory, and I don't want to make the ace point and then try and wriggle out of the potential prime. Ray had little development and didn't have any extra blots available, so it's not like making the ace point stopped development that easily.
I don't know. I would have made the same play.
All right, well, we'll see later what's right. I would have just played 8 and 6. That's probably right. Duplicating 2s. If he stays back, then Art is blocked on 3s and 5s. So now he's giving, Ray would be giving Art good 3s and 5s. I would prefer to come up. Especially because Art's already made the ace point. All right, well, could have paid the price there for that one.
This is a good shake.
Okay. A little bit awkward. Wow. Ooh.
Neither one is pretty here, but I think this is right.
Wow, I don't know.
So the other one gives a 6 that you're not very, no duplication or anything.
I really don't like either move. Huh.
Right.
Pretty obvious. Make the 4, bring a checker down.
You mean make the 3?
Oh, I don't think so. I mean, this isn't terrible, but I would prefer to make the inside point.
Yeah, make the 3 point and bring one down.
If you could block him, if the 9 point blocked Art, then definitely, but he's not blocking him. So, well, great shake for Art. He's really having the dice. Plays well, but in this case, rolled well to get out. So Art is definitely not doubling, even with the 18 pip lead. He's way, way, way ahead of the match. And it's not even really all that great a position. Favorite.
So you play 11 to 10 here?
Well, that leaves 4 numbers
Yeah,
as
that's,
opposed to 3 numbers, but it's much more constructive.
yeah.
So it looks like you're going to have to do that. Give yourself a good 6-2, double twos. You know, Ray still has a blot in his board, so even if Art gets hit, he can hit back. Well, oh, wow. So, interesting. Dead even in the race. You would think you might want to stay back with Art being on roll. Although I'd probably just bring 2 checkers down from the midpoint. I wouldn't put pieces out of play. The midpoint isn't really holding Art at all. So he's going to play for more contact than, I mean, I think he probably should hang back on the 16. Play 2 off the midpoint. Not that big a deal, but it's worth something.
You can even play 11, 5, and 7, 1.
I don't think so. I mean, you're putting a piece out of play. It's worse for the contact. You're staying for contact if you stay. All right. I would not have made that move.
Yeah, I would not, I would run all the way. I would try to stay back because it's still down. Oh, wow.
No, it didn't matter. It just did not matter how he played it. He's going to get the double sixes
Right,
there.
pick count don't change. You know that, right? No matter
One
how
point
you
at a
play.
time here. Here comes the cube.
Standard challenge.
Art's going to have to drop.
acknowledged.
Art, mathematician, is doing a little calculation here very quickly. Correctly comes up with the right decision to pass. Score is 8-4. Playing to 13. What do you like here, 21 or 24 and 10?
Because he has 5 checkers and 8 point, I would play 21.
Yeah,
These 3 checkers, I would, I would.
okay. I don't know my openings.
No, I'm not even sure if it's right, but that's just how I feel about it.
Looks like a pretty good play here for Mr. Benjamin. Ray makes the bar, or he makes the 10 and slots the 7.
I would just make the bar point.
Simple play.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think he can afford to do this because he's not really covering with that much. I mean, he's stripped on the 10 and the 13, and you only have the ace to cover, and you voluntarily left a shot. Well, it's full contact here. Pretty bad shot for Art. Terrible.
13,
Duplicates
7.
threes though.
Nothing else is here. I don't think he will double,
No, definitely not.
but he's starting to think about it. So now what? Make the 5? I don't know.
And also, congratulations to our advanced players. The first place going to Jasper Waterer, Watertor, tongue twister, with a 7-1 record, and a 3-way tie for second place. Patty Johnson, 6-2 record. Christian Mills, also a 6-2 record. Kara Schultz. So we get the 3 ladies, the backup singers in this blues band here, all coming in second place. Jasper on trombone. What do we got going here? It's 8-4 still. Pretty
Simple
good shot
hold.
for Art.
This makes an 8 point.
Yeah, very, very good. Escapes the checker, makes a blocking point. Gains 20 pips in the race. Well, interesting.
Just 8 to 6.
I mean, it's tempting to slot. You got an anchor, your opponent's got a weak board.
I know, but usually in mutual holding games, you don't volunteer a shot. If this play is
you don't
better,
really
it's not better by much.
You don't want to lose your race advantage.
You can consider making 5 points here instead.
Yeah.
I don't like this play.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to allow, it makes a play like that. It's going to allow Ray all kinds of flexibility on how to move his pieces, make his bar point, just slot his bar.
Yeah, this is reasonable, but you can also just make the 5 points.
Reasonable. Yep. I think what he was concerned about was the fact that he's diversifying Ray's numbers by making that play. As aces would hit, and deuces, fours, and sixes would cover. But in the end, he decided that the other play was too unappealing. So what do you like here? Making the 3 or breaking the 8 point, making the 5?
I like 5 points.
5 point?
Yep.
That's what I would do. So all 3 of us agreed.
It must be red then, yeah?
Absolutely. So Fogerlin's going to escape his back checkers with a 6 pip lead. Doesn't really have another play. Even if you played 13 to 10, the last one would be fairly inconvenient.
Oh, he can consider playing 10 to 7 play.
Yeah, but he's got the race lead and a weaker board, so let's opt for less contact.
Yeah, this I agree.
Very, very close game. I mean, Ray's a favorite because Art's the one that's stuck, but Ray does have the issue of clearing those outfield points. All right. Little waiting play. Oh. Interesting.
I think you just put down. You don't want to volunteer
Nice.
a shot when when the race is so close.
Yeah, the race is so close. Can't afford to get hit.
Wow.
Ray rolled double 3, so I guess probably just make the 9 point.
Yep, make a 9 point.
So he's not going to quite have a cube here, almost no matter what Art rolls. Seems like it's a little more difficult to clear this position. I like the 3 landing spots here for the 2 checkers on the midpoint.
Yeah, this is comfortable, and because red is so close, he still wants to block him. Right, so this is better blocking strategy here.
Okay, Benjamin picks up in the race here, 10 pip lead. Oh, 2-6 not from the bar, huh? Is that what Art's going to leave him?
Yep.
All right, so you play 6 to 5 and kill 6s and kill 5s?
No, I play
Or you slot the 3?
4 to 3.
Yeah. I mean, it now gives you 2s and 3s to make a 5 point board, but your 5s play, which isn't so good.
Doesn't matter. I mean, it can be useful later. It doesn't have to be right now.
Yeah. I think I like this play. I mean, there isn't really a sequence where Ray's leaving a shot on the next roll, so Art isn't going to need to hit immediately to try and contain. Very good shot for Fogerlin. Makes a 5 prime. He does roll a 2-3. Art makes a 5-point board. Not quite a double, even at the score. I mean, Ray does have him blocked in at the moment, but he's going to have to start to break those blocking points, and you know. All right, so he does it in a pretty efficient way. I don't think I'm making the deuce point there. I play 8-4. The last one, still not a double, especially after Art escape. Yeah, that was numbers like 5-4 are a little inconvenient now because Ray left the outside checker on the 8-point. Mm. 86-86, going into overtime.
He's definitely a favorite, but
Yeah, but it's a very involatile position with not many gammons. Not worth doubling.
okay.
You lose out on the possibility that your opponent might make a wrong drop later if you gain a little bit. Again, it's tied 80-80. Under normal circumstances, absolutely wouldn't be a double. Is Ray thinking that trailing 4-8 to 13 might make it a double? All right. Doesn't get to clear the outside checker, but he does gain 10 pips, which can be pretty handy. Now, the interesting question is if Art flies out with 5 or 6 and only escapes 1 checker, should Ray double? Well, we're going to find out right now.
Yeah, he should double here, definitely.
Should be a very, very easy take.
So there are like huge
Standard
market
challenge
leaders
level
coming,
acknowledged.
right? So that's when
Yeah, I mean, Ray's distribution isn't the greatest, although 4s and 2s, which are not 5s and 6s, hit. 5s and 6s are good for the race. Well, only numbers like 5-1 and yeah, so he rolls a 5. He does roll a 5-6. Not a hitter, but it's pretty good for the race. But I thought it was pretty clear double in a take.
yeah, I agree.
I guess so. I don't know. I mean, you can run a checker to the 3-point.
No,
Why not?
this is fine. Easy.
Ray is sizable favorite with a 3-checker advantage. Even if he misses, he's got a free miss. It's often
No,
didn't-
this takes care of that.
yeah. So Ray closing the gap from 8-2 deficit is now going to be 8-6. Art's less than a 2-1 favorite now. Probably about 63-64%.
64.
It is. Thank you. All right. Very good shot for Ray. I might make the 4-point here instead. No, instead of the bar.
I
An
don't.
inside point. You're not that worried about getting hit. Probably not a big deal. Yeah, I mean, no sense, no sense in leaving a shot here. Oh, wow, he gets hit anyway. Fly shot. Ray hits back with the 4-3.
Perfect.
Well,
Make 2 combo points, I think.
yeah, it seems very, very reasonable. Make 2 points. And, You moving the back checker forward? Or are you going to hit or just stack?
I would try to play safe here.
Yeah, I mean, it's really. I don't know. I might,
Race is the only thing black. No. Only thing Art has here. Race. I mean, otherwise his position is just worse. So if he can lose, risking losing ground in the race, big time.
Look at that shot. Wow, that's amazing.
All
I
right.
might have moved up to the 22 and gotten pointed on. Oh, this is definitely wrong. You got to make the 5 point.
Right.
He was just teasing us for a moment. Good shot for Art. Staves off the cue.
Get it on.
So 16 numbers or 17 numbers. Probably going to play to the 20, I mean the 17. Get closer to home. Got to get out. I mean, you got a much worse position, and it's your best chance. Safety the checker, and then win the race. So what is he thinking about here?
He's probably counting shots, which point lose more shots.
Well,
No, he cannot be counting shots for this long.
I mean, if he comes out, he's leaving 16 or 17 shots, and if he stays back, he's allowing Ray to hit him with 15 numbers plus switches. Or you're saying he's just deciding between going to the 18 or the 17?
I'm not sure.
Because he's spending a lot of time, although they're not on a clock, so within reason, you can think about it. If you're counting the race art, there's a pip count mechanism here. You don't have to take the time. Just teasing. Art's one of the fastest and most accurate counters around. Bob Glass is one of the fastest pip counters around.
What can he possibly think about?
Maybe he's helping one of his kids with homework. I don't know.
Thinking about the double possible the cubes, maybe. Well, this is not a double.
I mean, he spent more time on that play than just about any other in the match, and it seemed like it was relatively insignificant. But champions have their privileges.
So if Ray misses he's underdog.
Yeah, I mean, Ray has fought this hard to get all the way back in the match here. He shouldn't just give a cube here that Art's going to automatically take. It's not efficient. Pretty bad roll. It's got to be one of his worst. Doesn't hit, doesn't escape. Good shot for Art. He does finally safety that checker.
Yeah.
Very, very close race. Wow, not anymore. All right, well, it looks like more than likely Art's going to gain 1 point back, stop the bleeding. We're at 8-2 deficit to 8-6. Art should go up 9-6 in this 13-point match.
Standard challenge level acknowledged.
Ray is going to have no interest in playing this game any further. And we are going to be at 4 away, 7 away. What is that, 74%?
4 away, 7 away?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's about 70.
Okay. I might have just run or even made the deuce point there instead of splitting with the lead. I doubt it makes much of a difference. I don't think so. I'm slotting the bar. It's more shots, but it's more constructive too. Nice play.
I like this, yeah.
Very nice play. Okay. That's a very good shot for Ray. Hits and makes a 4 prime, but I don't think he quite has a cube here. After Art comes into the 22 point, I mean, Ray still has 3 checkers back. The race is just about even. He doesn't have much of an attack. And it's not like Art's 3 away or 2 away. He's 4 away. He can use all 4 points. Good play. Ray's going to stop and think for 5 or 6 seconds and then roll.
He does it a lot. Maybe he's thinking about something else. It's hard to know. But maybe it's some psychological thing. Who knows?
Well, I mean,
Standard challenge level acknowledged.
I don't want to double. I mean, it's certainly not terrible, but I mean, with 3 checkers back and 4s are duplicated and it's a limited attack, unless he's read something like amazing off of Art, that Art would drop this because he dropped the previous cube, that Dimitri and I both thought was a pretty clear take. Really, really, really be surprised if Art passed here. He does take. Well, Ray's rewarded for his double, making the 18 point, probably swinging it around to the 10. Ooh, I don't think I like that. Yeah, you want a blitz, but not with 3 checkers back. Yeah. Seems reasonable. I don't like this as much. All right, let's start over.
Maybe double was not a bad thing. I'm not sure.
I think it was a little bit light, with very little chance of bluffing him out. But I'll see at the end of the match if I was right or wrong. Okay. So Art makes the anchor. Happy to play this game with the middle anchor. Okay.
He can play 60 to 11.
Yeah, I think so. Gives you double chance to make the blocking point. Really valuable. I don't think so at all. I mean, Art's got a 1 point board with a blot in it, so Ray can't be too concerned about, unless Art rolls double aces. Well, if 5s are duplicated, Art hits and 5s are duplicated, he's got to make the play and hope that Ray rolls a 6. Specifically a 2-6 from the bar. He does not. But it's still a halfway decent roll here. Moves the anchor forward, safety's the block.
Yep.
I mean, a 40 pip lead, you're not as interested in blocking your opponent in right now. You just want to get that last checker out. Pretty good return for Art. Make the 4 point. Oh, yeah. Yeah. You're really not too worried about getting recubed if things go bad, but I mean, Ray could potentially get gammon, but I'm still going to make that play. Well, if Art were on roll, he'd have a pretty good game, but unfortunately, Ray's on roll for him. And some of Ray's 6s are bad. 6-1, 6-3. Excellent shake. Make the 9 point and hit loose.
Yeah, that's a beautiful play.
Should not be too worried about the counterattack here. Would not move up to the 20. I mean, even if you get hit, it's not that big a deal. Your opponent's got Art's got 4 checkers back behind a 5 prime. Cannot afford to make the 4 point and give up the opportunity to make a 5 prime. You have to make that 5 prime.
This is very difficult to lose from here.
Yeah, I mean, wow. I mean, very good play for Ray, but a joker for Art keeps him in the game. 2-6 for the bar, and not so good. Now, if Ray makes the 5 point on the next roll, could get very interesting. That's all. Yeah, that's all Ray can really do. So Art's just. Oh wow. Wow, double hit with 4 checkers back. It's 9-3.
Just 8-3 or 9-3.
Oh yeah. 8-3, and then what?
And then 9-8. So basically
Yeah,
9-3.
okay. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, it's really, really too hard to expect to blitz your opponent. And, you know, if you just hit the single checker, then he could roll a deuce 6. I don't like this play.
Yeah, I don't believe.
You want to give him a bad deuce 6. Oh, so yeah, he got punished here. He really got punished on that move. Well, maybe it didn't make that much of a difference, but this is like a really supreme joker for Ray. Enter both checkers and escape. Art's timing is going downhill, and he rolls a 5-2, which isn't very helpful. So his overall timing's going to be pretty weak. I don't think he's getting gammon. It probably is going to be a 9-8 lead for Art after this game, but we'll see. They got to play him out in this league. Nice play. Builders on almost every point. Okay. He's got a prayer to keep his timing if Ray rolls a big double. Or if Art rolls really small, a couple rolls in a row. Double aces. Well, he did roll small. Reasonable. I mean, he's not giving himself a good 6, but maybe he comes off the anchor with the 6 on the next roll. So 8-1 should be the move. Yeah, I was wondering about that 6.
He's not coming out.
Good 6. That might have cost him a little bit positionally. Well, double 6s leaves a shot, but Ray rolls a great roll. Double 4s clearing the outside point. And simply making his ace and slotting the deuce point. Yeah, very good. Keep your checkers in play. Now I think I'm coming out here.
Is it time to go?
21-11. Otherwise, you're automatically either going to bust your board or bust your anchor on the next roll. Might as well keep your pieces in play. Especially with Ray having the ace point made, and especially with Ray having a blot on his deuce point. It's going to be difficult for Ray to have a really efficient attack. Just thinking about it. These players have been, reasonably quick. Not taking too much time. Well, as long as you're going to come out, I don't think you slot the 3 point. I think you just play to the 11. Okay, good shot for Ray. Clears the point, still maintains his active builders, makes a new point in his board. And Art should probably come out with that checker, right? I mean, yeah, there's no sense in leaving yourself vulnerable to being attacked. Well, you should probably play 16-15 and give yourself a good double 4s. Close the 3 point. Interesting. Probably. Very good roll for Ray. First 2. Efficient.
Is this better than clearing 4 points?
Probably. But maybe not. I mean, sometimes those fancy moves are right. Now I might clear the 5 point.
Yeah.
What do you think about that?
Yeah, that's my play. Clear the 5 points.
Yeah, I mean, this is nice and smooth. Art's going to run out of timing before Ray has to leave a shot, probably. Otherwise, Ray leaves a shot on 6-3, 5-3, double 5, double 6. Double 4 is pretty awkward. Good move. All right. You can wait one roll if he wants.
Make the ace.
Probably not going to get gammon. I mean, Ray has no checkers off yet, so you can maintain the anchor for one more roll. Now fly a checker out into the outfield. Ray could still get gammoned if he rolls a 5-3 here. Yeah. That seems like a good play. Art could come in on the 5 point. I don't think so.
I think I hit and keep going.
Yeah. I mean, the only number that forces Art out is double sixes, so you're giving by hitting, you're giving Art a chance to enter on the 20 point
Right, that's the key.
with 9 numbers. Hmm. Okay. Well, Ray did leave the shot, and he has no checkers off. Oh, I did call that number. He had a chance to get off the gamut, but I don't think it was right to. I think it was right. Wow, another shot. Well, if he gets hit now, he's just going to lose the
Now or
game.
never.
Gammon. Oh my goodness. What a huge, huge swing. So now Ray's got to be like 15% or so to take the recube, and he doesn't have it. He's probably 6, 7%, 8% maybe. Well, let me think. Maybe 8 or 9%. Doesn't have it.
Standard
So it's just a
challenge
redouble and a
level
pass. That was a tough loss for Ray. Really, really tough. So each of these gentlemen has won one online ABT tournament for the year. Art's been in 3 finals. And looking, so one of the 2 guys is going to have a second ABT online event under their belt. Art taking a short break. Any projects you want to promote, Dimitri, while we have a minute?
What's that?
You're going to go to one of those drive-in theaters and watch a movie?
I don't know if they have anything like that in Michigan.
Yeah, I mean, I think they have them some places around the country. Pretty good idea. For a drive-in concert, I'd like to see that.
Have you ever been to one of those?
Well, no, I mean, I went to drive-in theaters like 45 years ago.
I went to one of those like 30 years ago. 35
Yeah.
years ago, maybe.
All right, we're back in action. Art is 2 away, Ray's 7 away. Sizable advantage here.
Yeah, we got to keep hitting.
I mean, I think if Ray gets 1 point in his board and Art's got 3 checkers back, he's going to probably double. We're a ways away from that happening, but not just yet. He is thinking about it. He does double. I mean, it's not horrible with 3 checkers on the 24.
I don't like doubling here.
I personally would have waited, but I understand the sentiment. Okay, nice shake for Art. Reduces a lot of the gamma risk.
I'm not even sure if slotting the bar was right there. Maybe it's better just to play 24, 23.
All right.
So here he's gonna play to 9 twice and then think about the other two.
Certainly. I would just make the 5 point myself. I mean, you have an advanced anchor. You make the 5 point, you're a 6 away from making a 5 prime. I mean, the advantage making the 20 point is that if Ray rolls odd numbers, he can't make the 5, I mean, his own 5 point, but I would have taken a little bit of a chance there. Simple play. Stay out of the attack zone. Don't leave. I don't think I want to leave another blot there.
I see no point in this play.
Well, not so convenient for Ray.
So looks like third.
Yeah, he's gonna have to be patient. Yeah, so easy play for Art to make. Not such a bad roll for Ray here. Move the deuce forward, make the deuce point. If you move up with the 4, you don't really have a good deuce. So I don't agree with this idea. I mean, Art's got 2 anchors. Be happy to attack. A little bit unlucky for Ray. I think he made the right move. Okay, plays. So, what's Art gonna do here? I don't know about that. It does duplicate 2s, but I might be opt for making the 8 point blocking his escape.
I'm back.
Dimitri is back from a quick trip to 7-Eleven. What a great shot for Art. Hits and makes his 5 point. He owns the cube. If he wins this game, he wins the match. I mean, I definitely want to make the 5 point over the 2 point. 2-6 from the bar for Ray. Trademark slogan.
They rolled it like 10 times in this match already. 6-2 from the bar.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think Ray's just got to come out.
Right.
It gives himself a chance to escape. So, pretty timely roll for Art. I might play 21-20 and diversify my pieces. Actually, what I got pointed on. Wow. Big swing. It was just on double aces, double deuces, though. Wow. Well.
So make the bar point here.
Yeah. Make a 5 prime. Hope for the best. Your 3s and 5s play out. If need be, you can come out with 4s or 6s. Not that terrible. Okay, well, it plays. Not such a great shake for Art. I'm going to give up the 20 here.
Yeah.
6s are duplicated, and the other outfield, 2 of the 3 outfield points are stripped, so it's not that easy for Ray to hit unless he rolls something like 4-2, 2-1. You just got to do it. Huh? Double aces. Well, what do you like here?
I think I like making 5 point.
That's what I like. I mean, I just hit the 1 checker. I play 8-5, 6-5.
Yeah. Try to play safe.
Now, you can't really afford to get hit, and I mean, Art's got 4 checkers behind a prime, so Ray should have a reasonable amount of time to get out of there. I don't really like this very much. It is putting 2 on the bar, but well, then if you're gonna hit, leave them spread out. No, I didn't like that. Very good shot for Ray. Well,
It worked out. Maybe.
Interesting. Well,
So is it
yeah, you could bring. This is not unreasonable.
39?
No, I don't think so. I don't like this one.
Don't you want builders on the 3-point?
I mean, I just play. But now the 6s are duplicated, and double 3s hits. But this could be right. He's certainly not worried about getting redoubled or gammon because he loses his game, the match is over. So this is probably reasonable. I mean, I wouldn't break the 10-point twice. I might play. No, I mean, you don't have the checker bearing on, and you're still leaving double 3s. And you don't have the spare checker bearing on the 3-point. I wouldn't have done that. Wow, what now?
10-5. What else?
Seems reasonable. Yeah, I mean, you could also make, you could, I don't know, this is a little rich here.
Yeah, if you get hit, you lose here.
If you're going to do this play, you might as well make the 10-point and then just slot the deuce. That's the possibility. I mean, this leaves 6 numbers. If you make the 10-point and slot the deuce, is 11, but you gain a blocking point. Okay, pretty much forced to go to the 14. Not going to destroy our prime. So Ray's got reasonable diversification here with 6s to escape, deuces to hit, and 1s, 4s, and 5s to point on Art. If he does win that gammon, you get to narrow the gap to 10, 11, playing to 13. Oh, one of Ray's absolute worst rolls. This is just amazing. Deuces to hit, 6s to come out, 1s, 4s, and 5s to point, but he rolls a 3-1 that does almost nothing.
Look, you lose a shot here, so why not hit?
Yeah, I mean, hit and then probably just play 5-1. And you're still shooting at the checker on the 14-point. I don't like this as much. Just about the same number of return shots, but you don't, oh, he's duplicating 5s to some extent. But he's missing out on a lot of gammon opportunity. He's in really, really bad shape if he gets hit regardless, so 25% of the time, or it's going to stay out. Actually, he's a pretty good roller. He's probably come in about 27%. Stat only about 23% on average. I mean, hit's right. I slightly prefer to leave the checker on the midpoint. There's a big moment here in the match. If he picks the dice up here, he's just going for duplication and fewer blots. But I think he needs to take the opportunity and hit here, because if things go well for him, he could gain a gammon.
Right.
And if they don't go well, he's just going to lose anyway.
And he's not afraid of being cubed ever.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, okay, so Art's going to escape that back checker. Make the 14-point. Just trying to slowly develop a blocking position, a complete blocking position with a 6 prime. Double 3 and double 6. We'll complete it. Okay. So Ray would definitely roll again. It's not his absolute worst, but it's not very good. Decent shot for Art, jumping out to the 13, leaving only a 6-5 to hit. All right, well, I think Ray will probably, I'm not sure which is right anyway on that move.
This looks right to me. I don't know if it's right, but this looks right to me.
This is an interesting play. Do you play one checker to the 6 or one to the 5?
Play 5.
Another idea is just to play, to leave 5 numbers and go with 3 builders to make 6 prime.
Well,
But
but they can get you gammon.
Yeah, I think this is what I would do actually. It's
Yeah.
it's no numbers. It blocks double 6s.
All right, this looks like best play to me.
Yeah, Ray's running out of attackers here, and now Art. It's pretty easy for Art to come out into the outfield, maintain his 14 point to block double 6s, move one of those checkers out into the outfield, you get better outfield coverage. The attack
He rolls
is
a 3, he can lose a hit now. Yeah. Maybe I don't know, but if he rolls a 5, does he hit with a 5?
is he what?
If he rolled a 5, like a 5-1, 5-1 or something, would he hit him?
I wouldn't. No. Interesting choice whether to just come out with the piece. I think with only a 4-point board and a blot in it, and the builders are very limited, deuces are duplicated, I would come out to the 15 point.
I don't see any reason. I don't see a reason to come out.
So you don't want to give him the few jokers.
Right, it's their 6s are good there. Plus, you're giving him more numbers, like this 2-1, for example.
Well, I would have got punished
Yeah.
severely. That's why I never win. Wow, double 5s. Well, interesting. Probably play. Oh, geez.
Let's see what's the race like here.
Well, I mean, he could play one checker to the 11 point. Give him double aces and ace-6. You'd be really sorry if he rolled it, but it pretty much locks the win up. Yeah, I mean, he's crushed in the race. Think he needs to leave the bar point slotted.
I would leave the bar point slotted, I think.
I mean, maybe Art's idea is that because Ray is stripped on the 6 point and only got one spare builder on the 5, that he's going to play more tactically. Hope that Art rolls something like a 1-5, 1-4, 1-3. I mean, it's a big penalty if Ray rolls an ace-6 here.
Yeah, but a6 is only 2 numbers. Now he have 7s and 9s to lock it down.
Yeah. I mean, I think I want to leave the bar point slot. The question is whether I would take the extra risk, leave double aces. Well, now I think you can lift. Yeah, because now he's got 3 builders to close the board.
Right.
The race is, I mean, it's just hard to get to the race for Ray. He needs to roll 1-6 and get missed. But if Ray does come in with an ace, which he does, and Art can hit loose, he should hit loose. Well.
Or just make a point.
Yeah, I mean, it just closed the board. Wow, so it's like, oh, this is, he's got the double 2s. Yeah, you don't want to leave the shot on the big double, so 6-4 with the last one. So there's a very good chance Mr. Art Benjamin, the mathematician, is going to win his second ABT online title. To follow up with the first place in Buffalo and the second place in the Spring Fling in this Ohio State Online Backgammon Championship. Will be first place, the champion among 46 players. Congratulations to Art. And nice try and nice job by Ray, coming another second place. Sultan of second, capture another second place, another silver medal. Good job for Art Benjamin. And thank you, Dimitri.
Thank
it was
you.
fun. So good night from wherever you are and wherever we'll be back soon with more online backgammon championships. Thanks for Ben Friesen for organizing all this and Carrie Horty for
Yeah, thank you guys so
helping
much.
out.
I appreciate you guys doing commentary. I know everybody really enjoys it, so thank you.
Hey,
Anytime.
can I get a file, please? Send me a file, would you?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I sure can. Yeah, no problem. All right, thank you guys. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
Also, thanks to Joe Miller, tournament host.
And this
And-
has been Friesen. Thank you, Steve. Thank you, Dimitri, for your commentary. This was an exciting match. As you said, Art and Ray have both been doing very well in the ABT Online Tour. I'm sure they're both very happy with this performance. Looking forward to the next events. We do have the Tournament of the Stars coming up in a month. This is a doubles event that is traditionally partnered with the Cherry Blossom online or live, and this year we're going to do it online. We also have the 2020 Viking Classic that's coming up the first week of September. And what else? There are many tournaments on the tour coming throughout the rest of this year. I believe we have 9, possibly 10. So check out the calendar, and we hope to see everyone at a tournament soon.